I got my last rare drop off stream. I got my Black Venom blade from Rather Silent. It was like kill 96. There it is. So all we have left to do in Redridge now is zone drops and quests. So. We'll hopefully get done today. I do have to end a bit earlier tonight though. I have to end at 8 instead of 9. Actually, give me a minute. Okay, sorry about that. But yeah, essentially for the melee baits on the evens, we need to be on the outer hitbox or very, very slightly outside it. Like there's a couple steps of range, but being on the outer hitbox is preferable. Because it seems the way the clones spawn is relative to the edge of the AoE. So if you're slightly out, then they spawn slightly out. Which is why the tower was being cleaved, but it's both melees and both tanks that have been out of position, or inconsistent in position, I should say. I'm not going to say everyone's been wrong every time, because it's not fair, but yeah. Simple enough fix. Okay. Let's go and farm... Ooh, debris. Let's go fish first. I'm trying to get my weather-beaten journal. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of world drops to use as well that I got while I was camping the rare spawn. Let me get to where we're gonna farm. Because the first one we need to farm is... We'll go back to the lesser staff of the spire. It's the rarest zone drop here. It's like... I think it's 1 in 1,000 is the estimate. We're up to 428 kills. We've had 2 belts. But no staff. Also, I've got to go back to mining because it's my only income, and there's a shitload of expensive stuff in Stormwind that I need. Okay, so should have opened my VPN. Oh, another ward drop. Oh, I'm not really doing anything important. Okay, so let's go through the ward drops we got actually off stream. So we've got fortified leggings of the quick blade. I have the appearance already, but I don't have this version. We have superior belt of the fire flash. So just superior belt. And then we have Battleforge armor. I actually like this one. This is one of my favorite random drops I've had so far. It's kind of cool. And then Sage's boots. Ooh, they're very bright. Damn. And then a war knife that we just picked up. These guys are elites though, so they shit world drops. Which is a good thing for transmog collecting. It's a bad thing for my inventory. There's another patrol, right? Yeah, okay. Because we have to kill the patrols, because the patrols can spawn as either. Okay, so we need... Shadowhide Warriors, Gnolls, Darkweavers, and Rabid Gnolls. Warriors, Gnolls, Rabids, and Darkweavers, okay. Apparently the drop rate on this, about 1 in 400. We don't need the rare spawn anymore, but we will kill him, because he's there. Also just because he's kind of in the way. I have to kill the thing next to him anyway, so... I don't need slayers, right? Warrior, no, Darkweavers. Because some of them share spawns, some don't. Like, I'm pretty certain that the ones that sit around the fringe of the camp that stay still, I'm pretty sure they don't change. Oh, there's a chest. Nice. Oh, we got a new appearance. Veteran Cloak. Wait. Yeah, that's the wrong button. Need the warrior. We'll skip the brutes. Skip the slayers too. Slayer warrior. It's interesting that the scalper drops from the casters. It doesn't seem like a very, like, magey weapon. Then again, they're gnolls, I guess. I could see them carrying around a scalpel, even as a mage. I wish these NPCs would loot for me. It'd be really sweet. Guess the question is what will our first zone drop there? Because we still need 8. Or drop. Might as well get the ore. As I say every week, it's pretty much my only income, so. I can't even use the lumber yet either. Because it needs like iron bars and arcanite bars and stuff. Basically stuff I can't gather yet. Nothing this time. From that camp lap, let's go back to the casters. Oh, we also have only walking tomorrow. It is the 1-year anniversary of walking. Which is actually kind of crazy to think about. 1, because it's been a year already, but 2, because we're like over midway through base Endwalker. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, fishing level 87. It actually still goes up here, huh? Just one trunk. Honestly, I should probably hold on to the leather, because the only way I can get it is with an ult. Oh, wall drop. We got Blazing Wand. Is a stick. It's also apparently unique. Unique appearance. Also a Dark Iron treasure chest drop. Interesting. I guess you can get those from normal mobs. Crap. Fucking failed the jump. Fucking idiot. Oh, another wardrobe. Oh god. The Nomad trousers. Yeah, I don't think I'll be wearing them, dude. I don't really want to look like a bum. What the fuck is that, dude? I can't wait to get some bigger bags at some point, but I don't know when I will find a vendor that can get me bigger ones. Because at the moment I have 2 16 slots and then 3 14 slots. One of the 16 slots was a traveler's backpack I looted from a mob here. The other one is from being revered with Stormwind. And then the others are just from vendors. Okay, we do need to kill this group still because there's a Dark Weaver. Trying to work out which packs I can ignore. Oh, well, drop dupe appearance, but we don't have it. Forester's Axe. I don't really need to unequip my clothes for a weapon. You go to like a sword, like a sword showcase or like a museum. Like, oh, can you show me this sword? And they just take off all their clothes before they pick it up. It just strips down. What's that little community goal doing, actually? 4% already. Nice. It's more expensive. It's the most expensive Pixel Remaster goal we've done, because apparently the plat is like 60 hours. Which is like double the length of 4. My ping feels kind of ass. My VPN. We were fine without the VPN last week. Okay, these ones are definitely random, because these weren't Slayers last time. Fuck, we are gonna have to just kill everything, I think. I suppose if we get a dupe drop, we get a dupe drop, right? Zone drops actually tend to sell for decent money, but they can take a long time to move. Wow, they're like all respawned as slayers. Another world drop. Wow, our inventory's nearly full already. Hey, what's up, Lenny? Good evening, sir. Even though it's, you know, 1 PM. I'm tired and cold. Is it a bit nippy there? Under 5C, that's pretty fucking cold, yeah. Even in England, that's uncomfortable temperature. Although in England at the moment it's like 35, it's really fucking hot. And people are struggling. Getting like heat-related emergencies and deaths and stuff. It's a little crazy. It's really weird to not have rare spawns to farm. I mean, I could still kill them if I wanted world drops. Like this guy down here. England's experience. Yeah, it's crazy. The thing is, as well, is that England is generally a really, like... It's not a freezing cold climate, but it's a much more mild climate, you know? So, our houses are built to trap heat. So when you get houses that are designed like that because of the usual climate, and they're and then suddenly it's, you know, mid-30s for a few days, it's really bad. I wonder if this staff is going to be my last drop here. Since it's the rarest. I don't think we need to start farming the other gnolls yet. We have the option, but... But we still need 4 drops here, so... So I don't think roping in the last farming area is a good idea yet. I think this guy's always a slayer, but I guess we can find out. Since I can actually pay attention to these spawns properly now, we can actually have a look at which ones change and which ones don't. I like doing this on Fridays. Very nice way for me to like wrap up the week, I guess. Even though I have a stream tomorrow. Like, walking's always kind of been its own thing. But it's 1 year of walking this week, so... I started walking like 2 days after I started Kaizo, and we finished Kaizo in like December. Okay, yeah, that guy doesn't change. He's a brute. Although, actually, we are beating the spawn rate here to a degree. Oh, I dropped. So we might have to start looking into doing the other batch as well. That literally all I got was gold. That I didn't get even a piece of cloth, dude. Damn it. $457 attempts for that staff now. I think one of the things that harms it is just because it's inconsistent. Like, we don't have the same level of spawns. We can't just do a loop, you know. If we could stay in one place, it'd go up a lot quicker. But it's not viable. What do I need at the other Knoll camp? I need bashers, drudges. Just bashers and drudges. We'll keep at this loop of these two for like an hour, and then we'll go and check out the the other knoll camp just to learn the layout of like where the enemies are and stuff. Actually, scratch that. We are actually beating the spawn. Fuck. Okay. Alright, let's go check out the other knoll camp then. I'm assuming you're going to do some zone stuff today, Lenny? What are your plans? Are you doing zone drops? Are you doing Gnomeregon? Are you... I think you said you have all your rares. Bashes and... Oh, you're a basher. The basher's drop rate for the skull basher is apparently 1 in 500. All but one rare, nice. Is the drop from the rare you're missing like stupid rare? Like is it blackjack level rare, or is it just you haven't killed it a lot yet? Haven't killed them a lot? Okay. Nice. I think, anyway. You can always have a look, right? Yeah, the good thing about these bashes, although the drop rate is low, there's quite a lot of them. I haven't seen a Drudger yet, though. I wonder if they're in the cave, maybe? I haven't really explored this cave much apart from the one quest I did there, I guess. Oh, Drudges. There you go. Yeah. Oh, there are bashes here, too. Okay, let's go clockwise. There's also orcs here. Overseers. Quite a big cave. Okay, so the Drudges have two drops. They have the Heavy Knoll War Club and the Lupine Axe. The Knoll Club is seemingly 4 to 5 times as the axe is 4 to 5 times rarer. Oh, we'll see if we get lucky or not. I believe that worked. Lots of ore in here, though. I'm already up to, like, nearly 70 copper ore. We'll kill the Overseers. 1, because they're kind of in the way, and 2, they might share spawns with the Drudges. Okay, so we have to loop the camp and the cave. I don't know if these guys share spawns, so we'll kill them. Okay, that's a Yowler. But then it goes this way. Okay, there's like a few paths. Hello, I am new here. Will there be leaving zones in this stream? And also, can I give hints, tips, and possibly backseat your gameplay? Sure. There may actually be leaving a zone today. There's definitely a luck factor involved, but we don't have like a rare spawn like time gating us today. So there is actually a chance. You must be in a good mood. No, I'm just tired. I just don't care. It's different. That said, my wife is coming home today, so I am happy about that. I've been on my own for 4 days and it's been kind of lonely. But she seems to have enjoyed her vacation. I should probably take one at some point. It actually got me thinking a bit about when I was in hospital last week. So like, me sitting alone in that room was the first time I've been completely on my own, like no pets, no one else like around, in 13 years. And I kind of forgot the silence of it, if that makes sense. Come to America, I'll pass. A vacation for me isn't going somewhere. A vacation for me is not going on the internet for a week. Buc-ee's. What is that? Like a restaurant or something? Okay, these guys are always slayers. We don't need to kill them. That guy changes though. Also a gas station, and also a Walmart, and also a cultural phenomenon. Wow, there's a lot of layers to this, huh? Oh, I did buy myself a game yesterday. It's a game I already own on a different platform, but I can get the trophies in it again. So. Since Hollywood, that's a low bar. Say 9/11. You mean 7/11, right? Quick deflect. Yeah. Understandable, man. They're close to each other. There's no numbers between the two. Also, to be honest, all the best 7-Elevens aren't in America. Same with McDonald's. McDonald's is shit in America, but it's pretty good in a lot of other places. Egg Sando-kun. What did I used to get? I haven't been to Japan in like a really long time. I spent like 6 weeks there when I was like 21. I was an English teacher. An English teaching assistant. It's actually a really famous school that I didn't realize at the point until I went there. I was like, wait, this looks familiar. I think that school is closed now, though. I think they moved to a new building, but I'm not certain on that. Chicken, yeah, the chicken cutlet. We get those in 7-Eleven here. Chicken cutlet. We get the pork katsu one that has like the coleslaw and stuff in it as well. The 7-Eleven here is quite close to Japan. It's not quite the same, but it's not far off. We just get diarrhea food here. Like, I don't know if I could ever stay in Japan permanently, because, you know, it's one of those places where living it's a lot different to visiting it. Hi, Bhavani, how's it going? But I do miss some aspects of that. I'm glad I... My inventory's getting full. I'm glad I went there when I did. Get to live out my anime life, dude. As an English teaching assistant in a Japanese girls' high school. It was quite a trip. I would live in Japan if I had a Japanese girlfriend who lived in Japan. You know what? Fair. Kill the fucking dragon, Jesus. My Nirethia. Less superpowers. But damn, was it fun. It's very interesting though, because it's like the way the students like interact with you is like they're either it can be kind of conflicting because they're really like polite, like, and they you know they listen to you and they're actually like actively involved, but the other side of it is with the way they react to you sometimes, like speaking in English, especially when you turn off the teacher voice and just start talking like how you would talk to a, you know, a native, like a mate. You kind of feel like an animal in a zoo. Because they look at you with this kind of like mystified belief, and it's not, you're like, I'm not sure if they're impressed or if they think I'm really fucking weird. And the double take you do when they swear in English and don't realize they've sworn. It's like, whoa, let's not use that one in conversation. 6 foot, 300-pound American man with a giant beard who towered over everybody. No, I'm quite happy being a 5'10", I don't know how many pounds because I used good measurements. I actually don't know what is my weight in pounds. 160. Well, 161. To be fair though, dude, I live in the Philippines and it's not often someone is taller than me, and I'm not tall. And then Jazzy and I went to Jamba Juice once, and there was a fucking professional, like, Philippines basketball league guy there, and he made me look like a midget. It's actually like a holy fuck moment. Fun times, dude. The way people would just stare at me on the train or just walk in Shinjuku was weird. Yeah. It's just a thing in... It's just a thing in Asia, to be honest, dude. Even here, I've lived here for 13... I've lived here for 13 years. And people still stare at me. How many Jollibees are in your village? We can check. Let's see how many are within delivery range of me. And I can tell you. I bet 7. I think that's a very low estimate. Jollibee. Filipino fast food restaurant. Okay, in delivery range, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then there's the separate type of Jollibee as well. Within delivery range, I have... Yeah, they're listed differently on the food delivery app. But it's because I think they have like a different kind of stock. Like one has like a cafe attachment kind of thing. McDonald's is the same thing here. They have like the McDonald's one, then have the McCafe one. Okay, so we have so this is within delivery range of where I live. Up to 90-minute delivery. We have 22 Jollibees, 27 McDonald's, 35 KFC, 14 Chow Kings, 12 Popeyes, 13 Wendy's, and 8 Bonchon, 4 Burger King. And the rest of them you probably won't have heard of. Manila's fucking busy, dude. This wider city, like Metro Manila, has like half the population of Australia. Manila, one of the biggest... Yeah, it's fucking massive, dude. It's really, really big. Also single L. It's single L, not double L. I guess the thing it's probably most famous for is the manila paper, like the manila binder thing, the yellow, like, folder. And people that live here are Manilianos. Also, for people that aren't aware of the Philippines, if people talk in their native dialect, like, so say where Jazzy is born in a city called Tacloban, but she grew up in a city called Iloilo, and now we live in Manila. Those 3 areas have 3 different dialects, but they're actually basically different languages. Like if a Filipino spoke in Hiligaynon, someone that only understood Tagalog would not understand what they were saying. It is like literally like a different language. There are some overlapping words, but it's not like how, you know, we would compare the different branches of English. Really interesting. Because it's a mixture of like, you speak Filipino? No, I know some words, but I can follow, I can listen to it, I can follow conversations, but I'm not the best at speaking it myself. The thing is that here as well, is that we refer to it, so the language is Tagalog, right? So T-A-G-A-L-O-G. But a lot of the language these days is referred to as Taglish, because it's like 40% English. So if you speak English, you can follow most of a sentence just by the English words. It's kind of like that thing where you like, you know, when you read, you can selectively read, so you miss mistakes. It's kind of like that. It's a really weird thing to explain. But even on like ATMs, when you pick your language, like on the selection screen, it will sometimes say Taglish, not Tagalog. It will be like Taglish, English, Chinese, Japanese, Korean would probably be the languages we have listed. But yeah, Jazzy speaks like, she speaks 3 dialects fluently, and then 1 she's pretty decent at, and then she's fluent in English as well. She's like bordering being a polyglot, basically. My wife's quite an impressive lady. She's also a royal pain in the ass sometimes, but she is impressive. It's actually our wedding anniversary in 2 months. Fuck, how long is it? Oh shit. 4 years. 4 years. And we got the best wedding gift ever. Because our wedding gift was COVID. Multilingual people are fascinating. So hard to process. It really is. Welcome in, Hazel. The staff has still eluded me. We are at 472 kills. God, I hope the drop rate isn't accurate. Need to go to a vendor. Some shit. Wait. Oh, that fish is an offhand. I'm really fucking confused why it wasn't an ingredient. Okay, fair enough.
Hey there.
So, most of the stuff here we don't really care about the stats. The one thing we do care about is speed. Because it increases our movement speed. And the quicker we can run, the better.
See you later.
Let's go murder some people. Are you in GTA 6 Battle Royale when it launches? Probably not. If we go streamer brain, the category's going to be way too saturated for me to be worth doing it. I've also still never finished the story for GTA 5. Like we did 3 Vice City and San Andreas. They were fun. And it's not like I'm not interested in GTA 6. Fucking content behind the deluxe edition is cool. No, it's just Rockstar. Do you know what's really funny? Is them making the physical edition just a box with a code in it for the download. That's fucking funny. And then retailers going, nah, we're good. To be honest, it doesn't matter. That game is going to crash storefronts. Any negative press or stupid things that game does is not going to make a single difference. Same thing, but on a disc. Yeah, but it's a case of people don't want to download the whole game, and, you know, people like to have physical media, right? I'm not one of those people. Having physical media in the Philippines is a pain in the ass. Because I never know what fucking region of game I'm gonna get. Lenny B has come online. If anyone wants to join us, by the way, we're on OCE / the US servers on the Grand. We have a little guild called Silk and Steel. It's just me and Lenny and Jackie's alt. And some of Jackie's friends that helped us make it. But you don't have to do Zonelocked. If you want to just play normally, you can. But if you want to make a character that is Zonelocked, you can also do that. Lenny is currently in Don Moreau. I'm in Redridge. Forgot to update everything. Oh, your add-ons. I need to go and update my ones that aren't on WoW Up. Because I refuse to use Curse. Because of where their parent company is based. Which is a shame in a way, because it's, you know, it's good software. It's a little bit invasive. But I'd rather I didn't give ad revenue to that. The node is like half buried. I guess it's accurate, to be fair. Alright, Lenny. When you've been doing the quests and stuff in the starting area in Dun Morogh, have you had those ones where you need to do the quest with your ults as well? Because it doesn't give the appearance for everything like we had in Northshire? Or has it been giving you all the appearances? Because it'd be really weird if it was just Elwyn that was like that. Oh, nice. So it might actually just be Elwyn. Blizzard is a small indie company that still fucking haven't fixed Antonio Pirelli after 6 years. I haven't finished with the quest yet. Yeah, dude. Like, I'm at 65.45% of Redridge. So we have 57 items left, but 34 of them, or sorry, of all, not just items, but 34 objectives are all quests. Because some of these mobs disappear when I'm... Oh, where is it? Some of these guys disappear when we're done, basically. I'll leave the rare spawn in case someone's farming it. This guy changed. Because now I know which ones have rare drops. I know which ones to not kill for people that would also be looking for stuff, because I'm a nice guy. Also, because if someone did it to me, it would piss me off. Wow, that's my 3rd Shadowhide wall. You know, if that thing sold for how much the last few went, I'd be rich, because it's worth like 15k. My most expensive thing is my Scimitar of Atune, which is funny because I have 2 of them up for sale, but the last one went for like 110k. If that sells for that. Ooh. Okay, that one changed. That one didn't. 1.2%. That's not too bad, actually. That's pretty reasonable. The one that I did was 0.5, supposedly. God, the rain is crazy, dude. with my RNG divided by 1,000. We've... how to say that? So, obviously Wowhead is like, Wowhead is like, the loot statistics are community driven, right? Because we run the Wowhead looter and it submits our logs. So, you know, we have to take the drop rates with a grain of salt, right? But we haven't gone above rate on anything yet. Like even Narg was below rate. I think the only I think Lenny's gone above rate on one thing. And by a lot. Lenny's beloved kobold shovel. I can't believe it, dude. That drop rate is like 1 in 20 and it took you 600 kills. No wonder you got all your other rare drops so damn fast. The game took pity on you. Yeah, it was actually like I think it was even more than 600. It wasn't 700, but it was like 600 and 630 or something, Lenny, was it? Because we keep a log of it, so it's funny as well because I got like 8 of them while camping Narg because the mob next to him is one of those mobs that drops the shovel, the tunnelers. So I was going to send Lenny a picture of all my shovels, but I didn't in the end. I was kind. $632, yeah. I love the working recipe. Ooh. I had a season in Diablo 3 once where I never got a weapon drop for such a duration. The mobs were outpacing my strength. Wait, really? I think I remember playing Borderlands 2? And there was a, like, I was using a shotgun. And I literally hadn't got, like, a better shotgun for, like, 25 levels. So I'm still using this, like, first area, like, scrub tier gun. I was like, please just give me another one. Please. Let me actually do damage, dude. I think it was the one from... It might have been the one from like Sledge where the gun is really good, but it's super inaccurate. So you have to get in their faces to use it. But, you know, when you're like, when you get it at like level 12 and you're level 35, it's kind of fallen off a little bit. It's like, please, please give me a new gun. It's like, I heard you wanted 18 SMGs. It's like, no. No, I didn't. Trunks. Oh, we got a world drop. Inscribed leather belt. Leather belt it is. It's not a 4 strength, 4 stam leather belt. It's a 7 agility, 9 stam leather belt. It's even better. It's the leatherest of belts. Fuck, I went the wrong way. Right. I flew past the mob I was meant to kill. God fucking damn it. Oh fuck, I'm tired. Do you know what the problem is, right? Not only am I like a bit tired because I went to bed absurdly late last night because I'm addicted to fucking romance manga again. I went cold turkey, man, and then someone recommended me a good one and I had to read 50 chapters in one night. I have a problem. But it's also really like rainy, so the aircon is set just right. It's raining, the air's got that kind of like, you know, the petrichor, the rain smell. It's just so cozy and it's making me go, wow, I really want a nap. Around here. I love this. Yeah, it's just maybe it's being British, dude. Maybe it's that for me. Like I love like drizzle. The kind that doesn't look like much but soaks you to your fucking skin. I love that. And you know, until like a month ago it's been like 45 Celsius here. Yeah, fun fact, we used to have a it's a soap that has the petrichor smell in it, like the smell of like rain. I think it's like the way it reacts with the air or grass or something, but that distinct rain smell. And I was like, Jazzy, we can't buy this again because every time I take a shower I want to sleep. And the problem is it was quite a strong like smell. So I'd be like lying in the bath chilling, and then the soap would be on the counter, and it'd be like, oh no. I was like, I'm gonna drown one of these days, and it's gonna be because of this fucking soap. Jazzy's in the departure area in the airport now. Oh, wall drop. Veteran shield. It is not a unique appearance. But we don't have it. Dude, the add-on we use for tracking stuff in this is like for your like every quest thing, or honestly I think just your brain. I think this add-on is like a fucking wet dream. it's ridiculous. If I had this in 14 I would have a problem. It's called All the Things, and it literally like tracks. You can set it up to what you want to track, so it's like you set it up here, and then you can choose what it wants to show in each zone, and then you can choose like what you show on the like on the thing, like which expansions you want, and then what you want on the tooltip. But then look, you get a list, so it's like dungeons, delves, outdoor zones, and then you can go to like, oh, let's go to somewhere like Loch Modan, and then it'll be like, oh, there's a rare here. And it's like, oh, this rare drops 2 rare drops. It has like a block mallet and the support girdle, and it tells you the coordinate of the mob, and you just get to slowly fill this out. And damn, and you can set little jingles and stuff when you get something off the list, like the ones we have are from Final Fantasy Tactics, which is the default one. It's so good. And the guy that started the Zonelocked challenge for WoW, Lord Nabble, he actually did his most recent video is a guide on setting it up, how he has it set up. Because a lot of people are starting this challenge now. He was inspired by RuneScape apparently. And people have come up with their own iterations of this as well now. So there's one called Goldbound, like Goldilocks, and he can't So there's things in this game called WoW tokens. You can trade them in the Blizzard store for, you can pay your subscription with them, but you can also trade like a certain amount of them for mounts and things like that. And he's not allowed to leave his zone until he's made enough gold to buy a WoW token. So he like buys his way through zones. And seeing his like crazy like number crunching and like farming routes and stuff to make the money. And then there's Craft Block, where he can only wear gear that he's made himself. So he's running like 4 characters at once doing different things to make gear for everybody. Yeah, there's some really fun challenges coming out from this. There's a guy that comes in here sometimes that's doing something in FF14 called Achievement Locked. Where every time he earns 100 achievement points, he can buy a new zone to visit, and then he has to get 100 more to go into the next. Yeah, Luna. Yeah, it's the... Oh, congrats on the achievement, Lenny. Oh, you know how we were talking the other day about some of the... Like, the way the events work and the calendars and stuff? For WoW, and how it's like a really neat system. And 14 should embrace it. I think there's something I want them to embrace more than that, to be honest. And I think it's the guild system, like the guild reputation system. Like our guild, like, you get like a reputation with it. And then as your reputation increases, you can buy more stuff from the guild vendor. And then as everyone's guild thing, like, collectively increases, you unlock more stuff. And you get buffs and things, like, you know, you get reduced cooldowns on your Hearthstone and things like that. I just think... I was like, man, the FC system in 14 is really lacking these days. But wait, there are 5 more submarine destinations that no one will do because everyone just sends them for the accessories. Our cheaper teleport's not enough for you. I don't fucking teleport. Because Ath has a thing that whenever she enables reduced rates, she's just like, I got you, boss. It's like, wow, thanks, man. But no, Walking doesn't teleport, and Miko's teleports are all free because I have so many teleport tickets. Like, apart from the submarines, the only thing I really get out of my FC is the FC buffs for reduced gear damage and increased food duration for raid. And the only reason I use the FC buffs and not the personal ones for that is because Rice is in the FC. So there's 2 of us getting benefit from it. But if it was just me, I wouldn't use them. I don't even buy fuel tanks or FC points at the moment because I just buy them from Ath. Which actually I need to do. I think I only have like 300 left. I'm actually kind of surprised that I have even that left, but I think it's because I have this thing where when I'm doing ultimate raiding, I find it really hard to play the game casually. My brain just gets so full of ultimate prog that I can't play normally. And I need to take, like, breaks from it. So I'll be like, oh man, I miss playing Miko. Like, I have, like, a proper, like, emotional attachment to Miko. But I'll log in to, like, do some relics or roulettes or gather, you know, just some sort of normal thing. And in 10 minutes, I'm like, I don't want to do this. What's up, you? Did you see that car I sent you, Huey? Unlock the Greg fight in Rebirth 2. The game recommends me at level 7. Yeah, it recommends level cap, I think, yeah. Validly so. He hits like a fucking bus. Local tank dealer. I actually don't know how much they're even worth. For big FCs, it's probably actually not a bad income stream. But I get my FC points in lumps. I get like a couple million at the beginning of every expansion as I level everything up, and then I earn nothing for the rest. Yeah, it's crazy that it's in that good condition, and it's 40 years old. Like, even in the other photos, like, the interior is, like, near mint. And it's been used, like, it's been driven a lot. It's just, I think, the Japanese thing of really taking care of your stuff. Because I've seen cars that are a tenth of the age of that in England that look like they're going to explode. And the Queen's Blood questline, the last boss was difficult spike. Oh, the thing with that last Queen's Blood thing is that you get given that card that's like, you need to use this card specifically, and you really don't. I think that's kind of the trap with it. I think people go in thinking they have to use that card, and then they build their deck around it and kind of throw out everything they've learned up to that point. I'm glad you're enjoying the remake series, though, Huey. I'm glad you've had character development. You should play the original. I think playing the original before Revelations comes out will be really big. You might want to install some, like FPS mods and stuff for it, though. Because unless you're used to the old jank, it hasn't aged particularly well. Oh, we got a wall drop. A calico belt. Made out of cat. It's not. Oh, hey. Got an achievement. Yeah, I realized the card didn't help. We just built a deck that took advantage of the fact the opponent enfeebles and destroys. Yeah, that's the thing. Is you basically make a destruction deck for it. So what chapter are you in now? Because if you've done that quest, you've got to be pretty close to the end. Oh fuck! Zone drop. 70 attempts. No skull basher. Does look like it would do some damage to skulls. Seven to go. Okay, so the ones we need to grind now are in the cave. Up to 12. Okay, yeah, you're pretty far through. So yeah, we need to kill these drudger guys. They have 2 drops that we need. New side quests that popped up. I'll probably do both quests. Yeah, so as well, Huey, when you've beaten the game, if they haven't already, because some of them definitely don't, but you unlock hard mode versions of like every minigame that reward the dark matter that makes the best accessories in the game. But you know the Gold Saucer Battle Arena? And the Chadley, like, simulation things? There's a bunch of those that are, like, aimed at level cap and can only be done on hard mode that pop up when you've beaten the game. Things like fighting the giant Alpha Zoo at the same time as a Mind Flayer. Things like that. Fun, fun, fun. And then you get to unlock the legendary bouts, dude. The ones that I made a guide for. Niri's first ever video guide. Dude, Revelation looks so fucking good. I nearly fucking cried when that came up. Dude, the whole proto-relic questline. Funny ask. The little boxer dude, that one. Yeah, he's a fucker. For people that are unaware, for the Platinum in FF7 Rebirth, they made the Platinum so difficult that the dev of the game, like the director, actually apologized for making it too hard. And said they wouldn't make the last one as difficult. Because Jesus Christ, is it a step up from Remake. I wonder where Mumba is. Oh, I see him. He's sleeping. He's still got a bit of an upset tummy, but not as bad. That cat is so popular. It's ridiculous. Everyone fucking loves him. God damn it. Play 16? Play the OG? Yeah. 16's a good game, man. It's completely different to any of the other Final Fantasies combat-wise. Oh, actually, warning for anyone who is gonna play FF16. When the game pops up, there is a... Like, when you open it, there is a pop-up telling you about the first DLC for the game. Basically, when you open the game, press escape and don't look at the screen because the DLC pop-up has a massive fucking spoiler in it. Yeah, it would... Dude, Ath, it would literally be like FF7 opening up and there's just a fucking picture of Cloud carrying Aerith. Like, it's like that extreme. It's not an exaggeration, it's fucked up. I love getting spoiled. Dude, right? Because my friend was like, my friend started it recently, and they were like, "Oh, the DLC thing popped up. Should I get it or should I wait?" And he had no idea about the game. And then I was like looking at it and seeing that like the people there. I was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna play this off like that's not important." Oh right, actually, I want to ask you, Ath, how was your game request game? The horror-y one that I've forgotten the name of. Oh hell, is that? Yeah, that's the one. Zone drop, Pog. Shadowhide Scalper. Not really scary. Oh, that's good. Means you actually get to enjoy it a bit more. Extremely suspenseful. Keeps you on the edge a bit, I guess, right? Warrior and then the two. Motherfucker! It closed. God fucking damn it! There we go. Close my list. Keeps my heart up so I feel unwell. If I play through your little bunny heart's gonna explode. The Loveless thing was great. Dude, the play is so much fun. And you get context about it because you've played Crisis Core as well. You want the Skywheel with Tifa? Yeah, so you got the best scene. I'll go for horror through suspense. Yeah, honestly, I was thinking about, like, when they were talking about Alan Wake, I was like, man, Alan Wake is fucking fantastically written. But I don't know if you could handle it. It's not like RE levels of scary, like, it's not shit your pants scary, but it's definitely makes you uncomfortable. My suggestion, obviously apart from the one we talked about where if you wanted to lurk while I play it, my suggestion would be just to watch the video on Josh's second channel. Because he played through the first one and he breaks down all the story beats and stuff as he goes through it. It's actually a really good video. Like, biases aside, it is actually genuinely a good breakdown of the game. You can go with either Tifa or Aerith to the sky, or you can also go with the boys. And Yuffie. It's Tifa, Aerith, Yuffie, or the three dudes at once. If you have the riz of a wet paper bag. Having the charisma of a wet paper bag? Oh no, we were talking about him and he knows. What's up, Nock? Hey, Ulti. Did you see my DM, by the way, Ulti? I couldn't think of anyone better to ask. Oh, world drop. That is a very gold belt. Bad of a riz, I naturally maxed out every party's relationship. If you picked every single best decision, because you don't get to see the proper, like, the values for each one until you've beaten the game. Once you've beaten the game, and you go back and do the decisions, you get, like, a star rating next to every response. If you manage to pull that off on your first goal, dude, you are a fucking... you are a god. I think I got like 90% of them right. Oh, zone drop. Lesser Staff of the Spire. This is a 1 in 1200 drop chance. This is the rarest zone drop here. The Lesser Staff of the Spire. And it's worth $250,000 gold. Fuck me, and I have to use it. Oh. That's the most expensive item I've seen. Ow. Well, we're done with the orcs then. Which I think technically means we could advance the quests. But I kind of like having my dudes following me around. So, not yet. Which one of you was... One of my cats just did the stinkiest shit on earth. Oh dear god. It's probably Mumba because he's on antibiotics actually. Woo! You know, when you have 14 cats, you get kind of numb to the smell of cat poop, but dear god. That's a fucking eye waterer. Oof, oof. Yeah, normally their litter tray is in our, like, our ensuite bathroom. But it can't be in there at the moment because, we need to have some maintenance work done in that bathroom. And we don't want them going in there while we're waiting for it to happen. But unfortunately, another thing that gets delayed by unexpected hospital visits. Bioga. Mumba's actually a Marlboro. That cat is such a fucking sweetheart. Because Jazzy's not been here, he's been like nuzzling up to me. But I wake up like whenever I wake up to him purring. And what he does is, I fall asleep on my side, but I tend to wake up on my back. So I'm lying on my back, and he's just draped over my neck and chest, just purring and, like, rubbing on my face. He is a little fucking angel. And all the vets are like, he's so well behaved. He just loves. He just loves. Such a sweet little boy. Well, guys, we might get to spin for a new zone today. You have like 6-ish hours. A bit less than that because I have raid. As much as I don't want to raid on a non-raid day, I am 50% of the reason why we missed a day, so... I accept my responsibility. They turned back some of the difficulty in the minigames and revelations those last... Well, like I was saying earlier, they apologized for making the trophies too difficult, so I'd imagine it will affect the minigames. Is it the Sephiroth one, Huey? Have you done that one? The Sephiroth 3D Brawler? Did you use my strat? Or is it the summons? Have you not done the Sephiroth one yet? Because if you haven't done, oh, buddy. Steam summer sales. Don't tell me why games are 40% off and like 70. That's still full price. The only game I've bought recently, because of the PlayStation summer sale is on at the moment too, is I bought Choo Choo Charles again. Because they did kind of a... I really like that game, but they did the scummy thing where they don't bundle the PS4 and 5 ones together. Because it is a choice, but it's a choice that most companies don't make. But yeah, I bought the PS4 version of Choo Choo Charles to plat it again off stream because I really enjoyed that game. And it cost me like £2. Did the summons? Oh, yeah, okay. So yeah, Huey, all the minigames you're finding difficult, when you beat the game and come back, you're likely going to have even harder ones to do. Because the Sephiroth one is... The pause buffer trick was my strat. I'm one of the people that coined that for that fight. Because not only does Sephiroth have ridiculous amounts of health, I think he has like 5 phases, but I think he two-shots you. Like, I think if you don't block, it's a 2-shot. It's fucked up, dude. That fight is so hard. It's harder than any of the fights with him across any of the fucking games. It's one of those rare moments I've had in a video game where I've been like, I think I'm hitting the limit of my skill. Like, generally I can get through, you know, pretty much anything I want to do in a video game, I can get through it. But that one I was a bit like, this might be beyond me. But I did get through it in the end. It took a lot of work. Okay, so we need the battle axe off him, but if we get that, we actually don't need the warriors anymore. Which means we can restrict our farming to a smaller section here. That pause button. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's I think that's the issue with the Sephiroth one, is that I think it is his mid-level and his upper they have almost the same tail. I think that was the issue I had. There was a guy on PSN Profiles the other day that basically said anyone who got the platinum for Rebirth in like the first 6 months must be cheating because they can't do it. And so I think that might be a you problem, buddy. Which sucks. It sucks when it is a you problem, but if you know about it, you can fix it. I wonder if they added the streamline. Progression tease the paint. They did that in they did it in Remake as well though. They just generally want people to get through the game before the new one comes out. I actually honestly really like the idea. Like the game's been out long enough now, you know, people have beaten it normally. So if people really want to rush through it to get into, because they've just got an interest in the series or something, why not? If they want to speed through it and get the story, let them. I'm not very gatekeepy with games, if you can't tell. Like, I'll make fun of journalists that can't read tutorials every day, but if it's like an actual setting that's designed to let other people play the game, you know, people that aren't as experienced, then I don't see what the issue is. If it's an option, like, who fucking cares? Dude, can you imagine the absolute shit show if they announce, like, fucking Elden Ring 2 or Dark Souls 4 or whatever, and then they say there's going to be a difficulty setting? Can you imagine how many people would freak the fuck out for no reason? Just play it on normal. They could make it like... They could make it so hard mode is basically like you start the game at effectively like New Game Plus 1. And then there'd be all the people that think they're gods at Souls games getting humbled by a fucking dregling. I love it. I love it when games humble people, dude. It's so fun. Even when it happens to me. I was like, yeah, I probably deserve that. When you saw that Lies of P there. Oh, they added a difficulty setting to Lies of P? Oh, cool. Should I play it on easy mode when I stream it just to piss everyone off? That's the level of rage bait I would go for. I would do that. I would absolutely do that. Yeah, the hardest setting's the base difficulty level and the others. Okay. Wow, okay, so they actually, instead of making like an even higher difficulty, they just made a few easier ones. You know, actually, no, that kind of makes sense for that kind of game. Yeah. Because obviously for a lot of games that wouldn't really make sense. You generally want it to be normal, right? Normal would be how you designed the game. But that's actually good because that means that they have tested their hardest difficulty and they know it works. So yeah, that's actually really good. I like that. I'm actually looking forward to playing Lies of P, but I have to work out what's next for that series, for the Soul series. Like, do I want to do Elden Ring? If I'm being honest, I don't want to do Elden Ring, but I know my stream wants me to do it. And I might have to cave in and be a streamer and not just me. Oh, more drop. Nomad Sash. We can have the hobo belt. Like I said, it's not that I'm not interested in the game, I just don't know if I'm interested in streaming it. But frankly, lately, I don't actually play that much outside of stream, apart from camping spawns and WoW. My 100% in Lies of P is now meaningless because casuals can now do it. Oh no. More people can play games. What will we do? What age range would you say these people are that complain about it? Would you say they're like 20s, like mid 20s, like early? Yeah, let's just say the whole range of 20s, like 20 to 29, maybe early 30s. Probably about that, right? Do you know how we can tell that? Do you know how you can tell? Because people who are my age were grilled and insulted and bullied for playing video games. So the more people that play video games, the happier we are because it means we're accepted. Like, fuck, I remember being bullied for playing Call of Duty. Can you believe that? Like, it was fucking stupid. I remember playing Call of Duty 3 and playing Modern Warfare and being like laughed at for it. Liking anime? Yeah, oh god, we won't talk about liking anime, dude. Oh shit, I'm forgetting Fallout New Vegas Day 1. Oh, you mean the phenomenally successful, like, cult classic favorite Fallout game, New Vegas? Yeah, you fucking idiot. Do you know what my favorite... It's a very extreme example of that, but do you know what my favorite one of, like, naysayers being shut down is? It's Jay Leno and his McLaren F1. He bought a McLaren F1, like, when they were launching. He paid like $1.5 million for it or something. And everyone called him an idiot and said that it's like just a giant waste of money. The car's worth $50 million now. Seems like, so to all those people that called me an idiot and stuck his finger up. He has also said he'd probably never sell it because he loves it. He still uses it. Which I respect as well, that he actually owns the car and uses it. To be fair, New Vegas was rough on PS3. Yeah. A lot of games were. Like Sonic 06. Oh, Sonic 06. I would say I could stream Sonic 06 because I do actually own it, I'm ashamed to admit. But, I think I'd rather play Dirge of Cerberus. I finally finished Season 2 of 3. Yo, nice. Where does it end? What point of the story is the last episode? Because I only read the manga, so I don't know how far in it is. If it's super spoilery, you can just DM me. But yeah, I actually don't know where the anime goes up to. Because I thought about watching it with Jazzy, because Jazzy doesn't really read manga, but she's interested in the stories. Yeah, no worries. I've actually been listening to a bit of anime music recently. Like some of the older, like, openings. Because the Japanese original opening for Digimon is one of the best tracks in history. Fortunately, the original singer passed away a few years ago, but Butterfly is just incredible. Such a good song. It's considered like an anthem in Japan. The original Pokemon opening's pretty good too. Obviously, we got the English version, but yeah, the Japanese one's pretty good. Don't attack the random mobs. Lunchtime? Nice. Guess what I ordered for lunch today, guys? Well, lunch and dinner. I really want to cook this week. I just haven't had time. I got Panda Express again. And do you know why I got Panda Express again? Because I couldn't be asked to think what to eat, so I just clicked reorder and grab. That was delivered fucking fast too. It was like 20 minutes. Because generally when we order food, we order it between the batches of cats. So like after the noodle gang have had their time, we order our food because it tends to arrive around when we feed the Cookie Kingdom. People that don't know about all of our cats being like, what the fuck is he talking about? And yeah, I did that today, and I hadn't even finished cleaning, and it was like, your order is arriving. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Gun-shaped cake. Hey, it'd be more effective than a lot of machinist weapons. Actually, I've been meaning to look up how machinist is for DMU. I didn't have to, you're correct. Just like I didn't have to clip Ath the other day when she said she was a little bitch. But I did. Bait laid successfully. That was such a good clip. It's been kind of fun introducing your newer viewers to some of the older clips. Because they've heard the cursed Ara now, but they haven't heard the most cursed one, which is the Scottish one. It can hurt us. It could definitely hurt you. These numbers are slow. Yeah, so the way it works, Alti, is classics. So classic, Burning Crusade and Lich King. Now the level cap is. Oh, hi Mumba, hi handsome boy. The level cap is 30 for those three. Hello, aww, oh boy. Yeah, the level cap is 30, and when you hit 35, we're 40 now. When you hit 35, you hit like a break point, and you just start one-shotting everything for about 50 times its health. Originally, Zonelocked was level capped, but the stat squish for the Midnight expansion kind of fucked it. So now people go 5 or 10 levels higher. Mumby, you tired? How's your tummy, buddy? Can you not sleep on my mouse? I kind of need it today. When I'm playing PlayStation stuff, you can sleep on the mouse because I don't need it. But today I kind of need it. Oh yeah, for the Moonboat update, because obviously he went to the vet. He got weighed. He is now 2.25 kilograms, which means he is about 650 grams less than Sugar now. Mumba is 5 months old in like a week. Sugar is 2 years. Mumba's gonna be big. I mean, Sugar's tiny, but Mumba's gonna be big. Fat baby. He's really long. Like, body-wise, he's actually already about the same size as Sugar. Yeah, he's a long cat, not like a round cat. So it's going to be interesting because the two biggest cats we have are Cookie and Yin, but they're like completely different body types. So I'm actually intrigued to see when he's an adult, like which way he ends up. Because Cookie's fucking massive. Cookie's a big cat. Especially for a stray cat. Like a stray female cat, she's massive. She's like 6 kilos. And she's not overweight either, she's just big. Hi, boy. The purry. Hello. What are you doing? Who moves? Comfy. So, oh yeah, Cookie's big, dude. Cookie is a big cat. She's also the only one that has an emo, I think. Oh. Bumba tried to, I forgot to turn on the zone timer. I'll tweak it. Oh, wardrobe. Interface action failed because of add-on. Sick. Mumba tried to jump on the top of my PC, and he jumped on the PlayStation 5 controller and turned the PS5 on. What am I adding to this? Like 2 hours? Sure. We'll add it. I don't have a hotkey for it anymore, so... There we go. Hunting belt. Yeah, Cookie's a giant cat. We do have an interesting... We have a little bit of an issue in that group at the moment, which is the power dynamics kind of fucked up at the moment. So there's a bit of a... there's a bit of a leadership struggle at the moment between all of them. Cookie's still kind of the boss, but below that with like Feisty, Smudge and Kane, specifically Kane and Feisty, there's a bit of a feud. Mumba's gotten big. Mumba's a big fucking cat, dude. He's asleep at the moment. He jumped on top of my PC and fell asleep. He's going to be very happy tonight, though, because in like 3 hours, his mommy's home. There are 254 attempts on this axe, which is apparently about a quarter of rate. It is funny when when we raid into people and we get the old clips of Mumba. We need to go to a vendor after this, I think. Because we are getting full. We have one slot left. It's like some people I watch's inventory in 14, you know? Not naming anybody. The cough. Didn't know that coughed out loud. I actually might have to do a bit of a retainer and armory chest clear out soon. I might do it on Monday. Because I might be... on Monday afternoons, I might be going to do some old ultimates, like learning the old ones, so... I need space because I need to basically have like 5 fucking best in slot sets. I also need to remember how to play Monk. Because Reaper's fucking garbage at 70. Don't get me wrong, I could probably, you know, I could probably go and play Reaper and not be as good because the DPS is shit, but be the best Reaper in the world for one fight. But I don't think it's a very good teamwork thing to do.
You need something?
I'm actually really enjoying Reaper in DMU. Reaper's really interesting in Reaper, I guess Reaper and Viper, but definitely more Reaper. Reaper's very interesting in ultimates. Because the thing with Reapers is they can hoard their DPS like a gremlin. So you can really hold on to your DPS and then use it when it's most effective instead of being on set windows. So you end up doing things at different points to the other DPS and it makes it kind of fun. For anyone here that hasn't tried Reaper at like endgame, I definitely advise it. Oh, that's a unique appearance. Okay, we probably want to sell that. That's why we're holding control. It brings up like if it's unique or not. And the ones that only have one appearance that are world drops tend to actually sell like reasonably well. Because people don't want to go and farm low-level mobs and they have ridiculous amounts of money. Alright, let's see if we can get either of our zone drops here. So we need the heavy knoll club and the lupine axe. Lupine? Not sure. And they both drop from the Redridge Drudger. Why is it still tracking the Skull Bash? Brother. I didn't accidentally set it to repeat, did I? Not repeatable. And then heavy not walk. That way it won't keep tracking it once we got it. Oh, thank you for replying, by the way, Althea. I was asking Althea about a tactics game that I've been looking into a bit. Like a PS1 tactics game. Seeing if he'd played it. But he has not. The only thing I've heard about it is, it's one of those ones where the difficulty curve is like a cliff. And then sometimes it just gets... you just get like impossible battles that you have to grind for ages to do. Which annoys me, but it's also not that different to what we had to do in Wild Arms in XF. We definitely had to do some grinding in that game. I'm trying to think if there's any tactics games I got through without grinding. I guess Front Mission 3 I kind of brute forced my way through it. Because that was when I met Alti, and he kept telling me to do the battle sim to grind a bit, and I just refused and just bashed my head against it until I beat it. Which is a very me way of doing things. But yeah, the game I'm talking about was it's called Hoshigami Ruining Blue Earth. PS1 game from like 2001, I believe. It's like a sort of class-based. There's like swords, there's magic and stuff, but it's got like a political backset, like a backstory, and it's about like ruining the planet and stuff. And I don't generally play games that have like quite strong political focuses, like deliberately, but I think it's a really good thing for tactics games. I think it works well. Looking for warriors. Let's go change this. I've had to kill a lot of these things. Still no battle axe yet. How are we doing, actually? 328 things until we hit 3%. Oh, we've been doing this for over a month now. I actually had to renew my sub yesterday. Maybe we should have a channel point bet up what the last zone drop will be for this area. We have a choice of 5, so... We're nearly at 1,000 gold looted in Redridge too. Wait, why is the Black Venom Blade tracking still as well? Oh. Make sure I'm not in war mode. Because sometimes we see high-level horde players here, and I don't really want to get one shot while farming. Okay. I'm looking forward to doing the rest of the quests here, because I remember how ridiculous they are. What's my mailbox? Oh, hey, one of my transmogs sold for 432 gold. Sweet. That was just a random green shoulder as well. Not even anything special. So when this zone is finished, we have a choice of 4 zones going forward. We have Westfall, we have Dunmoreau, we have Duskwood, and we have Burning Steps. Now, Westfall is interesting because we'll get dead mines. We will also, unfortunately, get a rare spawn that we will not be able to commit to killing before we leave because he only spawns once a day. And there's a very good chance that other people will be farming him, so we will just kill him as much as we can. Assuming it becomes a problem. Don Moreau will be good because we get to hang out with Lenny again. Duskwood is interesting because it doesn't have a dungeon, but it opens up the area to Stranglethorn Vale, which is just a nice scenic area that has some really fucking rare drops. And then the last one in Burning Steps is good because it unlocks 2 big dungeons and 2 raids. So we could start farming our legendaries. So yeah, some exciting options. But we will spin the wheel and let fate decide. That Redridge Drodger was casting a spell called Fling Filth. I think he was preparing a spell to throw shit at me. He changes. So does he? I don't think any of these guys do. This guy does. Nearing 300 attempts on the warriors. We're up to... This is 272. Oh, we broke 1,000 gold from looting here. Alright, what do you guys think? Do you reckon... So, the next zone drop, what do we think? Will it be the shadow guys, or will it be the normal gnolls? Basically, evil gnolls or less evil gnolls. There's 3 potentially here, and then there's 2 potentially in the other place. The drop rates are all about the same. Oh, a dupe appearance, but there we go. Inscribed buckler. It has cat whiskers. Yeah. I got really tempted to buy a mount. So Shadowhide Mace. So that's from Knowles. Okay, okay. Yeah, I got really tempted to buy a mount from the Blizzard store. This one. Don't need another mount. Well, you say that. But have a look at this, guys. And it's half price at the moment. Just saying. I think I might need it. I think knowing, you know, knowing my background and what it kind of looks like, I think I might need that. I'm eyeing the Moogle mount on sale for FF. Is it the fat one with the carriage or the seat? Yeah. Oh shit, Lenny, you were right. Shadowhide Mace, 134 kills. So we just need the battle axe and the two-handed sword. I don't know if the rabid gnolls and the standard ones share spawns, so we'll kill them all. Thank you for the points, guys. Also, I know the point goal for FF5 Pixel Remaster is a lot higher. It's like double what FF4 was. The estimated platinum time is twice as long. So it's still following the exact same formula. What do I win? I won't ban you for today. And then I need to work out... I need to work out whether I want to do Elden Ring. So we have a couple things. We have, do I want to do Elden Ring? And then do I want to do the DLC for Elden Ring? Because you see, the Elden Ring DLC doesn't have trophies. So there's not like from my playstyle perspective, there isn't really a point in me doing it. But it would also be fun to do because it's there. So... And then if I don't do it, what do I do next? Actually, no, do you know what I'd like to do? It's kind of the same style of game in a way. I'd like to do, Stranger of Paradise. The Final Fantasy one. Made by the guys that did, Nier. I'd like to do that. Now the question is, Lenny, have you beaten Elden Ring and the DLC? Because if this is another Detroit Become Human, I'm gonna hold back a little bit. You just beat it last night. Congrats, man. Are you beating Millennia? Congrats, though. That's big. Ah, nice. Have you done the DLC, though? Fuck off, big spider. I don't need to kill you anymore. Done the DLC, but not beating it, yeah. The last boss is a motherfucker, I know that much. I will say, though, I am not above cheese builds. I will happily do it. As evidenced by the fact that you guys watched me sit and poison Flame Lurker for 20 minutes the other day. I'm currently working on the DLC. Hey, nice, dude. I will say also, if Elden Ring does go up, it's going to be a lot of points. If I do the DLC and the plat, it's probably going to be like 1.5 million. So we'll probably run a separate goal at the same time. I still have that mount up on my other screen. It's really fucking cute. I might buy it. We'll find out next week on Zonelocked if I bought it or not. Oh, hey. Soldier's leggings of the Fire Flash. Well drop. I'm not sure about the colour of that part, but... So you got the other shark games? I do. We will be doing the next one after after the Pathos. All right, Ath, you said the Pathless was on your wish list. Completely recommend. I haven't finished it yet. I think I'm about halfway-ish. But man, is it good. I'm kind of bummed that it took me this long to play it. It's really good. The movement in it is phenomenal. I said this a few times yesterday, but I think it has the best movement of any game I've ever played. It's so fucking good. And we've only unlocked 2 of the perks as well. Like, it's probably going to get even better. There's like 5 perks total, I think, that you get for finishing each area. We've only done 2. But yeah, if people want to play the Pathless, it is on Steam. It's by the guys who did Abzu, and their most recent game is Sword of the Sea, which is on our list. They're a small dev team. Is called Giant Squid. They were founded anyway. They're not, obviously they'll have more people now, but they were founded by the guys who were former That Game Company, which is the guys who made Journey. Which, fun fact, was the first game Jazzy ever streamed. When Jazzy was a streamer. There's actually, potentially, a return Jazzy stream in the future, because she wants to play Finding Paradise, the sequel to the Moon, which she played on stream. But she doesn't know if she's going to stream it or just play it herself. She hasn't decided yet. I'm trying to remember what Jazzy's playing at the moment. Oh, she's playing Metaphor. She's at like endgame now. So she got distracted for a while by she was playing Season. And I'm trying to get her to play Omno now as well, but she's fighting me a bit. She says she'll play it after she finishes Metaform, but I'm trying to get it in before it. However, one thing that people might not know about Jazzy is she's incredibly stubborn. Couldn't be me, no. You know, it kind of makes sense that I'm quite close to you as well as Jazzy, because your personalities are actually similar in a lot of ways. It's fun. It's funny thinking about it. I was like, yeah, they definitely get on well. I was seeing some of the videos and stuff from her friend's wedding that she was attending and the resort that they were at. Seems she had a lot of fun. She deserves it. Like, don't get me wrong, my week has been stressful as all fuck, but I'm glad she had fun. Oh, hey Lenny, I got another Shadowhide mace. I kind of wish it had given me the two-handed sword instead, but... Battle axe will be next. Maybe. We've actually just finished the part of the map that has the ones that drop the battle axes. So, in terms of stuff we're gonna farm next, it would be... so, it's the Drudges, so that's the Heavy Knoll War Club and the Lupine Axe. Lupine, whatever. Just 4 drops to go, though. I'm just glad we're not rare locked. Because being rare locked is, basically, if we end up at a point where we finish a zone except the rare spawn on stream, we will probably bend the rules and just go to the next zone, but I'll keep farming the rare spawn off stream. Like, I'm not gonna skip the loot, but me AFKing for 50 minutes on stream for 8 hours once a week is not good content or fun. Also, like, if we end up with Westfall, for example, with the ghoul that only spawns once every 24 hours, we'll kind of have to do that anyway. I think Nabble did that too. Good morning. Big stretch and straight back to sleep. I hope I get reincarnated as a cat. Because damn, does it seem like a peaceful life. Like, you get to be an idiot and you get loved for it. Whereas I'm an idiot and it doesn't get me love. So I'm trying to buy one of the limited stock items in Stormwind at the moment, which is the Venomous Tome. It's sold by Miles Sidney in the Old Town. I have been camping that vendor for like 3 weeks, and I have not seen it once. I'm starting to think it doesn't exist, or there's some condition for it to appear that I haven't worked out. Some people say you might have to be in the Wrath of the Lich King areas before it appears, but there's no, like, confirmation on that. Well, we didn't get either of the drops from the Drudges, so it's back to the other camp now, which means we get another shot at the battle axe and another chance that Lenny's right. Or that Lenny's controlling my drops and we need to have words. I would never do such a... Oh yeah, how many Narg kills did you do in the end for your studded blackjack, Lenny? Because I was 200 and something. Yeah, see, this isn't right. It's like 200 and... Wait, is it going down? Is there like a limited amount that it can log? Oh, no, no, that's right. Yeah, it was like... Because I lost like 37 kills. It was like 212. Yeah. 116. That's pretty good then. That's like 1/3 of rate. You didn't do bad, huh? No, is someone else farming here? No. All these are my respawns and it's taking way longer. Or someone's questing here, which is a possibility. I think someone might be questing. Makes up for the shovel. Yeah, but at least with the shovel you can farm it infinitely. Like, rare spawns are way more annoying. But it took 600 tries. It did. Which is still more than I've killed anything, I think. Apart from imp minions. But they obviously track between multiple mobs. Maybe it'll make it up to you and you'll get a mega rare really easily. You know, you'll get the hotshot pilot gloves, dude. And then sell them for millions. You know, honestly, even though it's against the rules, I wouldn't blame you if you sold them. You could sell those gloves and pay your WoW sub for like a year. And they would sell, too. The rare enemy. Is that the Dark Iron Emissary one? Is that the one you mean? No battle axe on this loot plenty. Still some shots at the two-handed sword though. Down here. Doesn't have a spawn thing, that sucks. There's 3 drops I need. And best case scenario, you'll probably only get 2 per kill, right? Still, you might get lucky and it'll only take 2 kills. And if he only has 3 drops, then the odds aren't too bad. Sitting on a nice... I'd say in terms of ore at the moment, we're sitting on about 2,000 gold of ore right now. Not too shabby. Gotta keep saving for my 100k mount. No, not rainy noises in game 2. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Please. Save me, cave. Oh, hello. There is someone questing here. Oh, don't fucking hypnotize me. I don't need it. I'm fine on my own, falling asleep. That's funny. That guy uses a shovel weapon. He's mocking you, Lenny. Ah, peaceful farming in a cave. Still no Drodger drop. 0.7. You just got it nice, dude. Good job. The drop rates on these are about... So if Wahad is accurate, the club is about a 0.5%, and the axe is like 0.2. We'll be here a while. He's ready to make noise. Right. I think this guy can be a rabbit knoll too, so... A warrior there. Yeah, those guys don't care. Thank you for the follow. Oh. It was 300 kills on the warriors though. Well, 303. We missed the 300. Now if Lenny's prediction is right, that'll be the next drop we get. And we will see. I'd be happy with any drop, to be honest, but if Lenny gets it right twice in a row, that's a bit weird. Kind of suspicious. You're a brute. Warriors have the shield equipped. That's how you tell them apart from the distance. We only need warriors here now though. No Dark Weavers or Slayers, but we kill them because they share spawns. We need to kill them to increase our chances of getting more More warriors. I got another battle axe. But it's the Slayer's one, not the Zone one. What a cock tease, dude. Fucking same name almost. It's like, oh no, you can have this battle axe. Rabid Knolls next. And for that Shadowhide Two-Handed Sword. We're creeping up on 200 kills from those guys. So. Which is about... Actually, what is the rate for this? Apparently it's a 1 in 1,000. I hope that's wrong. I hope that's skewed Wowhead data from when it was removed from the drop table or something. Because, dear God, I don't want another 1 in 1,000 drop rate. Fun. Although they'll be much worse as we get further through this. Okay. We'll look for some debris, I guess. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I wonder what snacks I have in, actually. Back to the Drudger Cave, or Rethban Caverns as it's called. How many kills are we on for these guys now? 81? Okay. I wish there were more drudges. It does seem like they're only in this cave. I'm gonna double check that actually. Let's check. Oh, that's classic. Need retail. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're only in this cave and they share a spawn with the overseers. And the bashers, and apparently the overseers have a higher spawn chance than the others. Oh, the fucking rain noise, dude, please. Please become sunny again. Again. $319 attempts on the warriors. Just the wall drop. Got excited for a moment there. Of course, we'll get the rarity, like, achievement ping thing when we get one, but still. I saw a green from a warrior and was like, this could be it. It happened again. I thought this could be it. Ugh. Wow, lots of greens from the warriors. It's actually trolling me. Since we want to sell that, let's separate it. Inventory nearly full again. Oh, another fucking zone drop that I don't need. God damn it. No, we're out of warriors again, no battle axe. There's a chance for Lenny to be wrong. okay, they do share spawns. We do have to kill the rabid ones too. So many greens. Seeing that 250,000 gold tag on the item I had to equip hurts. It hurts real bad. Like with hot dogs, nice. Okay, let's go back. We might have to do a Stormwind trip at some point though.
Looking for something
But
specific?
we'll just vendor the greens for now. Unless they're unique appearance. You also gotta look at the sale rates though, and a lot of these don't actually sell very often. Dude, Lenny, I got 2 zone drops I already have. I got 2 zone drops I already have. I got a Slayer's Battle Axe, which is from the Shadowhide Slayers, and I got a Sacrificial Robe, which is from the Dark Weavers. We love dupes. To be fair, they're worth quite a lot. If they actually sell, they're worth like 3k, and then I don't think it will sell for 90k, but it's probably put it for a couple thousand each. The annoying one with these guys, though, is that the Drodger sharing spawns with them, with like 2 different mobs that I don't need. It's like extra layers of RNG. If it was like a 50-50, like the orcs we were farming, that's kind of fine. But considering they're like, I think it's like 50% for the Blackrock Overseers and then like 25-25 for the other 2. Yeah, we have a 1 in 4 chance on everything we kill of getting something we need. And then we have to battle the 1 in like 250 to 1 in 500 chance of getting the item. However, I think I could keep running the cave and I might be able to kill it fast enough to keep spawning them. But we still have stuff to farm in the other camp for now. Light work, he goes, yeah, I mean, I don't mind doing it. Like if we check our collection history, so our last zone drop we needed was 41 minutes ago. But we are, like I said, we're getting to the point now. We've had 2 drops since then, but they were dupes. We're getting to the point now where it's just, you know, there's only one mob in each area we need. So there's less chances for us to get something. It would be good to be able to get this done and then the quest done today, but we have like 4 hours and 10 minutes left. So it's not impossible, we just need to hopefully get lucky. Oh, but there's only 7 enemies that spawned. Yeah, that's effectively what I'm doing at the moment. With these, the rabid gnolls. And the drudges. The warriors are a bit more common, but there's still not that many of them. We're on 300 and... this is the 333rd kill, so... We're at like just over 1/3 of rate apparently. The robe I need, nice man. Always celebrate the drops, right? I wonder where the Rockjaw raid is. Yeah, so we have 3 mobs to farm at the moment. We have Shadowhide warriors. Oh, ward drop that we don't have. Spellbinder cloak. Yeah, Shadowhide warriors. Rabid Shadowhide gnolls. And Redridge drudges are our last mobs. It's two drops from the drudges, and then 1 from the warriors and 1 from the rabbits. Okay. Man. So many kills. Nearly 350 warriors. 2 more kills until 350. Still considered lucky, apparently. Oh, a world drop. Raiders shoulder pads. Just get close in with my boobs, but yeah. I'm probably going to look into some of the mounts that you can get on the store. See if there's something I can get to improve my quality of life, because until the dinosaur comes back, I can't get that one. I will get that when it comes back, though. Even if it does cost me $90, I'm still buying it. Yeah, you know why though, right? Because one of the passengers that sits on it is an auctioneer. It's a bank, yeah, I think it's an auctioneer in a bank or something. It might have a shop too, but yeah. That'd be really that would be really fucking useful with the amount of, like, transmog we get to sell. Careful, Moonby. Hi, buddy. That's my handsome fella. Aw, very affectionate. Affectionate boy. Stop pressing the space key with your big bum. That's why my fishing was getting interrupted. I was like, what the fuck happened? It was Mumba's butt. Such a sweet boy, aren't you? He's sitting on my lap. Oh, hi, buddy. I've got Mumba here, so I can't do both things at once. Hello? Hello, boy. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, I missed it. Because I was playing with the cat. Hello. Yes. What is it? What is it, Perry boy? Alright, got some trunks. Linen cloth, healing potion. Linen cloth. Yeah. What are you doing to my shirt, buddy? This is my FF14 shirt, little man. Yeah. I think your mommy will be home in about 2.5 hours. You haven't seen her for 4 days. He's actually coped really well. He was a bit sad the first day, but he's been really good. Hey, buddy. Hello. Hello. He's pressing random keys. Yeah. What is it, Mumby? What's it, boy? Oh, yes, I love you too. Yeah. You're gonna be 5 months old in 5 days, buddy. He just used his paw and pulled my hand away from the keyboard. Let me move this over here so you have space. Yes, baby boy. No, careful. Whoa. Okay, okay, okay. 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 Adorable boy. Yeah? You still want more attention, buddy? Wow. Is the microphone in the way? How about this? Is that better? Not really a good angle for streaming, but a good angle for Mumby. Oh, he's playing with the Pokeball now. He's climbed on the microphone. What is it? You're such a character today. Yes. Whoa. Whoa. He's biting my mouse click, like my left clicking finger, and pulling it away from the mouse with his teeth. He's so clingy. Yes. Oh, wow, kisses. Wow. So lucky. Want to go and see his cat mommy, I think. I might go grab the last can of Coke Zero out of the fridge in a minute. It's been over an hour since our last zone drop, I think. Oh. Sorry, bro. Hello, Mumby. What are you after? Just me? Still got a wet nose, huh? He really likes the Pokeball. I kind of miss playing Fire Red, guys. There are some interesting mods for it, but they look really fucking hard. And this is coming from someone who beat Kaizo. It's so hard to look. Lots of world drops. Hello, I'm about to go to a very haunted looking hotel, just saying hello. Don't die. Enjoy your dinner and don't die. The hello slip. Lenny, I haven't had my battle axe yet, man. Can you give it to me? Crafting your World of War in every zone or something. I'll do my best. Might need that luck. I don't know. Come on, dude. You got your last rare thing. Come on. I deserve one too, right? Oh, no, that's not my rest. And, how long's the respawn on him? Hello again, buddy. Can I go up? Wait a minute. Give me a sec, guys. I'll check something. Alright, I had to check because when Moomy jumped on my shoulder, his breath smelt a bit pukey. So I had to make sure he hadn't been sick. But he hasn't. I think he'd just been eating or something. I think he stole Sugar's dry food, and he's not technically meant to have dry food for a few days. But he's so fucking sneaky that he's kind of hard to stop. 30 minutes or so, I haven't been flying with him though, okay. I'm getting a lot of wall drops still. Only 4 zone drops left though. Got half of them today? Which is not bad. Lenny, using the lesser staff of the Spire. That's the most painful one so far. It's so expensive. Use it. I've already used it, yeah. It's I won't get another, not if I don't farm it, I won't. And soon, once we do the next few quests, those guys are gonna despawn, so. But yeah, they're worth $250,000, those staffs. The last one sold for that anyway. Which, when you look at it, is kind of crazy, because it's not that interesting. It's not even unique, is it? Oh, it is unique. It is a unique appearance. Okay, then maybe that's why. 1 in 1,000 drop chance unique appearance. It just doesn't seem like the kind of staff that would be unique. It's just a metal staff with a white orb. It was our 104th kill on the Drudger. We are half on the rate for the club and 18% on the axe. In other news though, we are sitting on 800 gold of copper ore, 500 or 400 gold of tin, and 1,300 gold of silver. So we have made some money, which is good because it means I can keep buying some of the expensive housing stuff and keep working on that. With the event, yeah. It's a lot. It's manageable if you can access the whole event. The problem is with the way we're playing is that we can't. Maybe next year. I'm saving up for the Hearthstone. I have 184 blossoms at the moment because I've been doing it every day. And I've done the honoring the fire thing in the zones I can access, which is just 3, because it's Stormwind, Elwind, and Redridge. Nearing 400 kills on the warriors. But it's good. Yeah, you should go do it, yeah. You can get some really cool stuff. Just a tram ride away. Nearly capped again. So much shit. How I miss 14 fast travel. I guess I'm used to not using it lately. The ILG and 13's wrestling comics to say possible ban on violent video games. Seems unlikely. Unless they can financially profit from it. Can you stop playing these video games? Unfortunately for them, these aren't purchased on a Philippine account, so. Also, we have like esports teams and shit. Like we have quite a few esports teams here. Seems unlikely. Although I guess it means young people to the elements of death elements. No. I mean, there are bigger issues that desensitize them to that in the Philippines, but I'm not really allowed to talk about it. Because I like my visa. Also, because I generally don't allow that here in general. But Come on, give me a zone drop, damn it. Been an hour and 10 minutes. I want one. You can, see, if you bitch about things, it's usually a good way to get stuff. Stuck in a queue for 15 minutes. Yeah, but 15 minutes is fuck all. You're just a whiner. I've been in this zone for 20 hours. Thinking about it, I haven't done a roulette in weeks. Oh. Wardrop. Soldier's gauntlets. 15 minutes on his tank and peak hours or something else. No, it's just because too many people play tanks these days. Because they're the easiest job. Easiest role, I should say, if we're being pedantic. With the exception of Ultimate. They are not the easiest job in Ultimate. That would definitely be DPS. Probably range DPS, I would say. Like D3. R1 if you're NA. So if this queue pops, I'll buy your Evercode Deluxe Edition US Peanut Pot. Well, rip your wallet. Although I always get the Deluxe Editions. I spend enough money on that game that it's probably valid anyway. I wonder what the Deluxe Edition mount will be. Can't wait to not use it because I'll be using the cloud bike to go faster. Would really like Lenny to give me my battle axe right now. Like he said it was next. Still not seeing it. I feel you can show me these other than GTX 6 not getting a physical. Do you know what's the crazy thing about that for me? Is one, why do people care? And two, why are people surprised? Like, I get, like, the whole wanting to own physical media thing, I really do, but if people thought that they weren't gonna put in an online, like, always online requirement into a Rockstar game, they are delusional. Next it will be, oh my god, Rockstar put shark cards in GTA 6 Online, and it'll be, no way, gasp face. Hang on, what's going to push it? Well, I mean, it's not launching with it, so... They won't be pushing you into buying me online yet. Oh, I just killed a bunny. Oops. That was our 398th kill. This is getting close to our other one now. 470. Here he's killing. Not intentionally. I landed on it by accident. There's no benefit to killing them. There's benefits for petting them. There's an achievement. Not for killing them. God, my inventory is suffering. Need bigger bags, Lenny. I'm not allowed them unless I can buy them or loot them. Or get rewarded them from quests, I guess. Hey, Moonbee. That was 16 slots. It would only have given me 4 more slots, which is something, but it's nothing like crazy. Because I have 2 16-slot bags already. Oh, well drop. Curved dagger. Get bigger bags. I actually don't know where you get one next. If it's vendor-wise, it might not be until like Burning Crusade. How dare. I said it was an accident. I used this jump thing and I landed next to one and it died. There's no benefit to it. They don't drop loot or anything. Funny, all the people are mad about G6 price like but yeah. It's fake outrage, dude. People will forget in like 2 days. In 2 days to a week. People won't care. My bank account won't forget. Oh, it will. It forgot that you bought Crimson Desert and then only played it for like 10 hours. What your spine is? No, they don't have spines. They are invertebrates. They just slide along the floor like a slug. I don't read reviews, as I always say, but I'm probably not going to get it immediately just because there's no point in me streaming it immediately. I only day one buy games if I'm streaming them. Or if it's like for Jazzy, like we got the last Life is Strange game day one, for example. Because she really wanted to play it. And she enjoyed it too. I'm playing GT Online when it comes out. Depends if I have people to play it with. Need someone to fucking stand. Six months not playing. Well, it won't be out for like 6 months probably, so you'll be alright, I think. But yeah, Yes, I haven't played it. Yeah, people have been done for a long time. It's console exclusive. Yeah, apparently Sony has outlined a bunch of features that the game only has on PlayStation. I haven't read the article yet, so it could be clickbait bullshit, but it's interesting. Yeah, dude, I didn't even do heists. I did suboptimal grinding because I hated heist spamming. It's so fucking dull. I had like a nice little routine that kept me entertained, and because I have like 100 fucking cars in the game, I got to drive them all and enjoy them. Shit. I don't know, dude, I just... The game looks great. And obviously it gives, you know, Vice City vibes because it's the same city, but obviously modern. But... I don't know, dude. I like GTA games, but it's just... With a game like that, unless you are truly like an enormous streamer, there's no real
Good day to you.
reason to stream it. Unless you really want to do it for yourself, then by all means, but otherwise, it's not worth it.
See you around.
Hydrate and stretch, I can do that. It's like, for example, when Revelations comes out, yeah, when FF7 Revelation releases, I'm going to be playing that like 20 hours a day. It's one of those ones where I don't care if people don't watch me. I couldn't give a shit. I will sit and play it on stream in sub-only mode and enjoy myself. LA Noire 2. I've actually never played LA Noire. It's one of those games I'm interested in. I just haven't played it. I've never played Bully either, actually. Although Bully had a different name in the UK. Do you reckon we'll ever get another Red Dead game? That isn't like a remaster. Hi, Moonbee. Possible. First two did amazingly well. I'm hoping we get a remaster collection of Liberty City and Vice City stories. Midnight DLC when. Oof. Yeah, I've never played them, but it's one of those things where I think it's like, yeah, I could just emulate it. But I know the moment I fucking emulate it, they'll announce the collection, and I'll be like, God damn it. It happened with Wild Arms. I beat Wild Arms 1 and 2. I think I beat 1, 2, and 3 on stream, and then they announced that the 1 and 2 were being ported to PS4 and 5, and I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. Making it? No, the studio's been gone for a long time. I think the last one was like 2005 or something. There is a spiritual successor, but it's in development, Kickstarter-y hell. It's called Armed Fantasia. It was like a duo Kickstarter alongside Penny Blood, which is like a Shadow Heart spiritual successor. But both of them are in hell, so... The most recent Wild Arms development was, Wild Arms 4 got ported to the PS4 and 5 in the PS2 Classics library. The trophies actually aren't too bad either. You don't have to do this stupid random bullshit super boss. Fucking hate that guy. I think the thing that makes Wild Arms not existing kind of sad, like the No More Games, is it's such a unique premise. Like futuristic, post-apocalyptic Wild West with magic. Because that's fucking cool, dude. The music is like so unique as well. You know, you get some like fucking electronic reverbed harmonica for a boss fight. It's like kind of sick. My friend asked me to, I'd rather do the pull-up minigame Rebirth 10 times or dodge lightning 10. Never played 10. Say lightning. Lightning's easier. Lightning is cheesable. Yeah, lightning is infinitely easier. I'm glad you're entering your JRPG arc. There's definitely a lot I would recommend you. There's also a lot I would never recommend to you. FF10 actually, I think you'd like FF10. I think you'd like the leveling system in 10. Lightning is the flashing, yeah. You just cheese it with the crater in the first part, like on the left-hand side. No encounters, run in and out of the crater. Can be done in half an hour. You recommend me P5R? Persona 5 Royal is a big time investment, but I think you would appreciate the story of it. And I think you'd probably enjoy the social aspects too. Like, it's interesting choosing what to do with your day, and like, the social aspects are good because the social aspects give you quality of life and buffs in the combat part of it. Oh, Lenny, you're level 43. Did you not turn off your experience? Lenny's powerful. He's stronger than me now, guys. I can't stop him. People like level assessment domain and yeah. The Path of Exile skill trees are nightmare fuel. It's a game I haven't really touched very much. I played the original one very briefly. I need to update rarity a sec, actually. Is it counting wrong for one of these? These should be the same. I think I love Rebirth. It's the music composition. Yeah, oh yeah, the music is so good in Rebirth and Remake. You know the OST for Rebirth is like 400 tracks, Yuri? Didn't know I was going to stop at 45, that's fair. You turn it off in Stormwind. There's a fun fact about the NPCs you use to lock your experience. If you want to know it. Map navigate. Gongaga is generally complained about. Cosmo Canyon is loved because Cosmo Canyon is like one of the most popular areas in the original. Gongaga's navigating is rough, yeah. And the Miguels, yeah, the Moogle designs aren't exceptional. Are they named after deads? No. So the one for the Alliance in Stormwind is called Bestin. And then the one that does it for the Horde in Orgrimmar is called Slots. So if you put them together, you get Bestin Slots. Because it used to be, like, people used to lock their characters at certain levels for Twink PvP. So Bestin Slots is the name of the experience lockers. Remember looking that up, yeah. I learned it from Nabble. Like most of the stuff in this challenge, to be honest. We're over 400 kills on these guys now, Lenny. Thank you for the 20 stream streak, Arthur. Remember guys, there is a community channel point goal up at the moment if you haven't given your points for Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster. 450k, because the plat time is estimated to be 60 hours. Which is about twice the length of FF4. I haven't looked into why. Probably size of the game, maybe you have to do some job leveling, I don't know. We'll worry about it when we get to it. Make it between 400 and 500, you'll get it. I'll hold your word. I don't believe you, Lenny. That's a few more laps anyway. It would be nice if this was the last day of Redridge, though. Yes. 16, 15, and 13. 13, I like 13. It's one of those, it was an over-hated game, if I had to say anything about it. I really enjoyed it. Because Lightning is basically just female Cloud. The thing with 13 is it needs like a patch to even run. The game just doesn't work without like a third-party patch. Uh, 15... 15 was kind of a dumpster fire when it released. The Royal Edition improves it a lot more. The problem with FF15 is that its story wasn't finished. We have. Yep. She's playing with her little brother. I don't know where he went. Where's he? He's in the living room. He's got the zoomies. Saw a green on that rabid knoll and got excited, dude. It's fucking bullshit. I'm gonna cast Bio. Fun fact, Huey. When... on JP, when we take a bathroom break, we use auto-translate for Bio in chat. Because of this, the Arcanist spell. Where's my sword, you bastards? This one's really rare. This is as rare as the staff we farmed. Yeah, it's really fucking hot in the UK at the moment. My mum is struggling, I know that much. She said, like... She said, like, I don't know how you deal with the heat. It's like 36 and we'll melt. It's like, I don't go outside and I sit in air conditioning all day. That's how I deal with the heat. We've been doing some tests at home actually, because one of the cat rooms has to have 24/7 air conditioning now because of Selba's condition. So we've been testing the air conditioning in this room being on 24/7 for like 2 months. And Selba's one being on 24/7. And our electric bill went up by like 10%. Like, that was from not having an aircon on all day, like apart from the one in the living room, which was on from like 12 hours a day. And then we used fans the rest of the time. But because the heat is just so steady, it doesn't cost us that much extra. We don't have it set crazy high or anything. Like, it's between 24 and 27 usually. If my camera crashes, it's sugar baby. She's playing with the wire. Yeah, there seems to basically be a break point where you stabilize the temperature enough that it ends up costing less. But you need to be prepared for it. So yeah, we have a split type 2 horsepower air conditioner in this room that's on all day every day. And then the living room we have another split type that is only on if Jazzy and I are both in the living room. And it's not on all day as well. And then we have the window type one in Silver's room. It's on all day every day. But we also, when we bought these air conditioners, yeah. When we bought these air conditioners, we did massive research into how efficient they are. So they have the best refrigerant you can get. And we have like thick concrete walls, so they trap the heat a lot better. And the cold air, so that's more efficient. What's your go-to party comp? Cloud Yuffie Tifa. Although there was one battle where I went Cloud Yuffie Red. So something. Yeah, thick curtains help a lot. But insulation is a big issue. And I know the reputation American houses have for being built. So I don't know if that's an impact on it. Actually, oh yeah, that will fuck it. Because you're basically just cooling the outside. Used to properly use Kate Sith. Kate Sith is really weird to play. Oh, sorry, I'll call it the original way. Ketshi. Ooh. That thing's to barricade the window. Why can't you close it? Is it broken or something? It's Scottish, bro. Technically, it's Gaelic. You want to be really anal. Of course, all the people that complain about the name hadn't even heard the word Gaelic before they decided to start defending that. Because people on the internet are fucking word I can't say on stream. Damn, Rebirth is right. It's true. It is kind of funny, the amount of people that assume that there's like, no, there was none of... I saw that... This is a literal quote. This is not me saying this. And if you clip this out of context, I will delete it. But they basically said there was none of this gay shit in FF7 original. And I'm like, did you forget the Honeybee Inn? Like, did you forget the fact that there is literally a scene where Cloud passes out in the original and wakes up in a room with a topless dude on top of him slapping the shit out of him. And then him and all the other guys getting a hot tub together. It was like, did you play the fucking game? You can literally romance Barrett, for fuck's sake. Lenny, I broke 500 kills, dude. And I don't have that thing yet. I think you owe me an explanation, dude. With a match kill decks. Not super against it, yeah. The game is, because the game was made in the 90s and they say some interesting words. There is a scene on the staircase in Shimmer headquarters where Tifa calls Barrett the R word. I think Huey needs a cold shower. Or to find Jesus, one or the other. So who could say if it's bad? I don't say slurs, yeah. Yeah, there's... Ooh. Wardrobe. Shadow wand. Stick. Unique appearance? One of the few weapons I can't equip. Sensitive. See, I'm going to say something wild here. I don't think there is an issue with people being more sensitive to things. Because just because saying something super fucked up wasn't particularly frowned upon 20 years ago doesn't mean it shouldn't have been. But my issue is with people getting offended for other people. That pisses me off. And it's not from the slurs things, it's like, you could say something into the void that's objectively just like, this is a really stupid decision. And they're like, how dare you say it to them? It's like, you don't know them. Who the fuck are you defending them? You don't know anything about the situation. Shut up. Go away. They wouldn't survive, dude. Xbox 360, Xbox Live, COD 4. If I had $1 for every 12-year-old that told me they were going to fuck my mom or already had or some kind of variation, I'd be rich. I wouldn't need to stream. We are approaching 2 hours without a zone drop, Lenny. This has got to stop. All the child support, dude. Exactly right. I think the one there was one I liked, which was it's like, oh yeah, say hi to your sister for me, and they're like, I don't have a sister. It's like, oh, you will in 9 months. It was like that one. There are some really fucking funny, like, comebacks that people have. I love it. I do love a good witty retort. You can probably have a job, kids, and a wife. I've seen variations of that as well. There was one that was like, I hope you have a fulfilling life because you suck at this game. I've seen that, that one before. I think my favorite one, like my favorite thing, like anything like that I ever heard was when I was on a bus in college or uni, one or the other. We're at the same fucking location anyway, it doesn't matter. And there was a kid being really annoying to his mum. He was in the mum, mummy, mum phase like that, right? He was at that point. It must have gone on for like 5 minutes of him trying to get her to look at something really fucking mundane. And he said it at one point, and she replied, God, I can't believe how happy I was when you first said that. And I was like, Jesus Christ. Oh, that fucking child, dude. I felt bad for him. He didn't understand it, but man, if he ever recalls that moment, he's gonna be like, oh. Going over the fact that Don Corneo has belly physics. Can you imagine how disappointing his model would be if he didn't, though? Mumba, you don't need to double check that you buried your poo. You don't need to unleash it again, dude. Just leave it be. "508 kills, and then he's stopping me from getting my axe." He doesn't want me to spin and get done a row. He doesn't want to see me anymore. I have that? I do have that. I think this is my most killed mob now, apart from, like, the imp minions, which isn't really a fair comparison. Although it is, statistically, one of the rarest things I can farm at the moment. It's as rare as that staff we were farming before. According to Wowhead. Wow, silk cloth. Damn. It's the first one I've had here. Man, I really want to get to the quest today, but unless I get all 4 of these drops in like the next 2 hours, we aren't going to finish this week. Cough up, you bastards. You got this, boss. I certainly hope so, buddy. Not because I'm not having fun, I am. I just really thought we might get a shot at the next zone today. Or at least, you know, very close to the point that we can go the next one. Nearly capped again. We have made over 1100 gold just looting mobs here. That's just raw gold from loot. Isn't that a little nuts? We'll clear this out and then we'll... Not, that's true. I think in Elwyn, obviously we were leveling up still while we were there, but I think in Elwyn we only looted like 120 or something, because you don't really farm zone drops in Elwyn, there's only 2. Not 25. Oh, let's go see the vendor again. Inventory be very full.
You need something?
Okay, what we got? Oh, we got our wardrobe that I didn't see. Just a mail vest. Oh well, they actually sell for like 10 gold. 2 fishing for 10 minutes, it sells for that much. Cool. We're gonna turn down money. Should I do the treasure hunt in the ocean or should I do that post game? Either or. It's up to you. I think the way post game works, if I'm correct here, is that if you want to do the world stuff that you've missed, you have to go back to chapter 12. Oh, zone drop. The rarer one. Lupine axe. There we go. At least this one's only worth 3k. The scary thing now is there's a chance we're going to end up with only zone drops in one area, like 2 to get, which means we're going to have spawn issues, I think. Are we considered unlucky now for the Knoll Club? Yeah, we are considered unlucky for the Knoll Club now. Oh. Three drops to go. And then we get to do quests. In one of the quests, we get to drive a tank. I shit you not. Alright, Knolls. Maybe this will be the loop where we get a zone drop here too. Maybe we're getting our luck back now. We are nearly at 50% of rate for the Shadowhide battle axe. that fucker just stunned me? How dare he? Green on a warrior. It fucking baited me again. God damn it. Oh, we broke 50%. Is that unlucky now? Oh, really? It's not considered unlucky. I wonder what the threshold is. Probably 60%, I guess. Interesting. We have someone else doing farming here. Level 90, so he's level cap. Dude, it's gonna be years before we're level 90. I have my boosted ult, but that's level 80 and that won't really get played. That's only there to fix Zonelock's problems. Okay. I should look for the money. Oh man, when you get a green from something you're looking for a zone drop for, it really is a fucking cock tease. Should I do my resub notification in Ath stream now and scare the shit out of her? Might jump scare her. Because she's a bit on edge in this game. Give me a sec. I'll listen in and try and get a moment where she's like focusing on something. We need her to be in a creepy area. If I'm not paying much attention, can one of you guys tell me when she's in like a spooky area? And I'll do it. Excellent. We all benefit from this. Where's my club, damn it? You guys can't hear her, right? Like on stream. I don't capture desktop audio when I'm doing WoW, so... ain't good. Because my 14 scene that the Zonelocked one is based off does have a desktop audio capture. So I didn't know if I'd fucked anything up. Because, you know, OBS things. OBS likes to find ways to break itself. She's not creeped out enough at the moment. Gotta bide our time. But 2 hours 40 minutes-ish left. Maybe we can make it through the rest of these drops. 3 left. 3 left. We made a crap ton of gold today as well. I think we've got like 6k now or something of ore. Still missing the axe from these guys. The two-handed sword from the rabid gnolls. And the heavy gnoll warclub from the dredges. Oh, wardrobe. Soldier's shield. We are nearing 550 kills now on these fuckers. Still no spooky moments, man. Gotta wait. Because the tier 3 one's quite loud. Okay. We're nearly at 300 attempts on these rabid gnolls. Which is kind of crazy because there aren't that many of them. Where is my fucking sword? Guys, they won't give me my sword. Oh shit. I capped my linen stack. I have over 1,000 linen cloth. Not giving you sword. It's fucked up. Yeah, it is. It is fucked up. I've killed 302 of them. That's messed up, man. One of them has to be carrying a sword, right? Go away, spider. Don't need to deal with you right now. Mining, mining, mining. Gotta keep the income. 'Cause I actually have been slacking on my gathering trips in off-stream just because I've been busier. Normally I do like one loop of, say, Redridge or wherever I'm exploring, like wherever I'm currently locked. I do like one lap a day. Just to get some money, but... Oh, fuck. Need to adjust my back pillow a bit. Sliding. $157 kills for the Gnoll War Club. No drop. That's 65% of rate, apparently. Maybe this route will get a zone drop. I have a good feeling. Good feeling about this lap. I hope I'm fucking right. Totally this lap. Kinda suspicious, Lenny. If it actually is, I'm coming for you, by the way. In real life. I'm coming for you. You can visit the Colagra, it's true. I know roughly where all of them are. There's someone else farming, I think. It's that level 90, I think. If we keep losing the kills to other people, we'll switch to war mode. $307 kills. Oh, that was the last one here in this lap that could have dropped it. Boo. It's kind of crazy that we aren't going to get 100% in any of these zones until we've cleared the pet thing for Eastern Kingdoms. Where's that bit? Oh, it's down there. So we're on 5 zone drops today so far. 5 new ones anyway. Should be. Oh yeah, I accidentally sold a Shadowhide base. I was gonna sell it anyway, but yeah. 5 drops. Ah. This place might actually be quite farmable. The respawn actually seems to be about as fast as I kill them, which means we can probably just keep looping forever. Because some spawn rates in this game adjust to how quick they're dying. Some mobs have like an anti-mechanic for that though, but these guys seem to be okay for now. Oh, we got a war drop that we don't have. The calico gloves. We had the belt for this earlier. So, back to the evil gnolls. I think they're all evil gnolls, but the more evil gnolls. I don't really know. I haven't done these quests yet. I can't believe we're starting to close in on 600 kills of these warriors, dude. Never mind. 570 kills. Talk shit, get what you want. Shadowhide battle axe. Oh, that's kind of cool actually. Not too bad. That does, however, mean Lenny was right, which means we probably have to ban him. So that's kind of sus. So 2 left. However, I really need a piss, so BRB. Okay, so the only bit we need to farm now, oh dear. Save myself from dying from full damage. The only bit we need to farm now is the section with the normal gnolls and the rabid one. Which is up here. And we're looking for a Shadowhide Two-Handed Sword from the rabid gnolls. Two zone drops left, 2 hours and 15 minutes of stream. Ooh. You think the sword, not the club? That axe actually isn't bad either. The weighting on a warrior though is strength is like double critical strike. So alright. Drodger, please give me a club and prove Lenny wrong. Club has a higher chance, but I think so. Yeah, the club has a way higher chance. The club is about a 0.5. The sword is a 0.1. Loot the fucking thing. I think I might have spiked for a moment there. Oh, club. Haha, fuck you, Lenny. You were wrong. That is actually massive. That might even be an upgrade. Fuck. 20 strength. Lower DPS, though DPS is the highest weight. A lot of hate pent up. I don't know about hate. I don't think hate is the right term. It's more if you got three in a row right, I would have been a little mad. I would have had to find out your contact at Blizzard. Walking tomorrow is going to be interesting though, dude. Not only are we heading to that zone, but we're also celebrating 1 year. I actually don't know. I actually don't know if I have enough space. Might have to go and sell some stuff first. Basically, I'm keeping the last zone drop and the last rare drop I get from each zone in one of my bank tabs, just so we have like a history of it. 2 more zones. Yo, nice. Doing well.
Looking for something specific?
Yeah, we have a problem now that we are now waiting for spawns. I mean, we could bounce between war mode and normal. That is a possibility. Yeah, we might actually have to jump to war mode and back and forth. Because we're killing them too fast. Yeah, these guys are kind of awkward to farm because they only sit in like a really small area. Let's go toggle war mode. War mode makes it so that we can...
Help you.
The summer festival of fire has long
Shut
been
up,
a time
Aid.
of
I don't want to hear that fucking message again.
For the Alliance.
Yeah, the good thing with war mode is war mode keeps them at the low level. If we go to Chromie time, we actually have to fight properly. Do you have my item today, you bastard?
Finest goods.
No.
Safe travels.
When's the daily quest reset? Not yet. Oh. Banishment. Banishment's great. Our best thing is, Doppelganger, though, to be honest. Doppelganger's fucked up. I wonder if the ATB glitch thing still exists, or if they patched it. I never used it, but I know a lot of people recommended it for some of the really hard stuff. Of the options, say, go for it, man. What it's for. Oh shit, you can wishlist Revelation now. The Midsummer's on for another 2 weeks, basically. Well, a whole week and a half. Oh, and the Darkmoon Fair starts the same day. Oh no, Darkmoon Fair comes back the day before. Okay. Am I really gonna have to keep flying back to Stormwind to keep resetting this spawn to farm it? I might actually have to. I mean, I have 2 Hearthstone charges and a portal that's on a 2-hour cooldown, but yeah, might have to keep resetting. Unless we get lucky. If we get lucky, we won't have to. Oh, that was such a fucking bait. It was a world drop and it ended in sword. I was like, oh, I got it enough. Random world drop. We need to ask to get to a spooky place, guys. We've only got 2 hours left. Gotta be one coming up, right? I'm gonna check if my rarity actually matches that. So 330. My kill dex, so 327. I wonder why my kill dex is a bit behind. No, don't rain again. Don't make Neri sleepy, damn it. What are you looking at getting from the tender thing, by the way, Lenny? Anything caught your eye? Is it the really cool mount? Are we forcing their spawn rate to increase? No. Back to war mode and then back here again. Let me have a look around it.
The summer festival of fire has long been a time of revel and good fortune for the kingdom of Stormwind. But what was once a season
Shut
of
up about your
became a
fucking celebration, you stupid git. Fuck off.
for the
I'm
Alliance.
so tired of hearing that. I think you need an add-on to like turn it off though. I think I'll hold on to my bolts of cloth and leather and stuff. Basically anything that I can't make myself or gather myself. And I'm not a tailor, so I can't make the cloth, and I'm not a leather worker, so I can't make the leather. Or the skinning stuff, so... yeah, maybe I'll hold on to it, in case I need it for something. god, this last drop is putting up a fucking fight, and of course it's one of the ones I can't spam. Like, I can't loop it forever. Come on, Knowles. Drop your sword. You drop the sword, you don't have to see me again. Node. Oh, it's up here. Okay. But they love you. Nobody has hunted this much in decades. Apart from the other people doing this challenge. There was someone in Nabal's Discord complaining about Roe the other day. 347 kills. Still not in the top though. Top 3 if we discount the imp minion is Shadowhide Warriors, Blackrock Trackers, or Blackrock Summoners. Blackrock Warden and their Redridge Mongrel. Oh shit, I'm on exactly 10,000 total kills. What a time to open it. Hello, Chatter. I'm gonna leave Chatter alone, because Chatter has a rare drop that people might want, so... in case someone wants to kill it. There's so much further. Yeah, I've had 25 zone drops to farm, dude. I think most of those kills have been here. We could probably filter it, actually. There might be a way to filter it. I saw a green and got excited. God fucking damn it. Hasn't tracked my dungeon kills. You might have to toggle that. Yeah, it doesn't seem to track dungeons, huh? Come on, Knowles. You have the chance to free me from this zone. Well, free me into doing quests, anyway. You guys have the ability to do it. Let me move on. It's interesting. The kill order, anyway.
The summer festival of fire.
Yeah,
has long been a
I'd
time
imagine
of
with your
revel.
dungeon kills,
For the Alliance.
you would have a lot more. Or we'd be a lot closer, if anything. Because when I camp off stream, I only camp respawns, I don't kill mobs. Although if we end up only with this thing left still after like another 2 hours, then I might kill the rabid gnolls offline. I don't think we'll need that long. I hope we won't need that long. Alright. I really hope we pull Burning Steps next, dude. We'll have to see, though. Burning Steps would open up a lot more money for me as well. There's some fucking crazy mining you can do in Burning Steps. And Blackrock. So we're on 357 attempts. How many more do we think we need? Because it's only these guys that drop it, the rabid ones. Hmm. No fucking another mace. It's like the third one, I think. Essentially, we go to Stormwind, we turn on War Mode, we do a group, like a lap of it in War Mode, then we go to the inn and turn War Mode off, do the same again, then teleport back to Stormwind. It's the only way we can really do it. Alright. I guess the good thing is, not only have we got a lot of zone drops today, but we also have made a shitload of money. When I sell all this, I'm gonna probably hit over 20k. Which is not bad for someone that can only go to Elwyn Forest and Redridge. Food. Any one of these gnolls could be the one that frees us from Redridge. Oh, this sword, dude. Okay, well, nothing. Oh wait, there's a gnoll there. $375 kills now. The tally climbs.
The summer festival of fire has long been a time of revel and good.
What are we doing for world drops, actually? Oh, we're at 11.78% world drops for classic. The most we have is weapons. We have 20.41% of the weapons. And we're at 27.63% for the Eastern Kingdom's zones, though. Some of these zones we might not spend very long in either. Why is the Sarashiro man? Do you not remember him from Remake? Yeah, yeah. He's having some character development. I tell you what, going from Elwyn Forest to Redridge to Zonelocked is a fucking baptism of fire. No luck this time. The good thing is, although it's annoying to have to keep going back and gathering, sorry, not, and like changing to war mode and not, although we have to keep doing that, we do have a routine now at least. Dealing with the shared spawn thing is quite annoying here though as well, because we only have like a 50-50 chance of it being the one we need before we even get the drop RNG. Oh. And debris. Them spawning interrupted my fishing, the bastard. Actually, can I make anything? I can make my catfish thing, but it's only a green. Leveling my cooking up's kind of a bitch now. Until I get to a higher level zone, I can't really do much. Except my daily installment that's been leveling me up slowly. But that's like 1 point per day. You guys think we'll finish this last zone drop tonight? An hour and 40 minutes. You don't think we'll get the last one? Lenny's a doubter. Yeah, I have to end at 8. There's raid. I'd rather not do, I'd rather hang out with Jazzy, but like I said, it's kind of my fault we have to have a makeup day anyway. Well, It's 50% my fault. But still. Where's my sword? Nearing 400 kills. Back to Stormwind. I don't think I've done my slot today. Let's do my slot. I think I won.
The summer festival of fire has
Shut
long
up.
been a time of revel and good fortune.
For the Alliance.
Sake. You know, I could do this a lot quicker if I enabled dragon riding. But to be honest, we keep waiting for spawns anyway, and Miko didn't earn dragon riding. It was from my boosted character, so we only use what Miko can use. Ugh. Or what Miko has earned, rather. The drop rate on this on this sword is 0.12. Right. Hello again, Nolt. It's been about 5 minutes. How are we doing? We ready to give me my sword? God, so close to 400 attempts. I did have a bit of a worry about these guys, just because of the fact that there's not many of them. I was kind of concerned that if this ended up being the last, it'd be a bit annoying. that's everything. I don't think there's any, like, late back respawns. No. That was the 400th attempt, by the way. So what's the next threshold, then? This gap's actually getting bigger. There's like a discrepancy between it. Oh, I know. No, I don't actually. No, I don't know. I don't have require killing blow on. I think they're just differentiating because of the people helping me, the ads. Like the 4 blokes that follow me around. We are a bit behind on spawns, it seems. There's a little bit balls. Not really much I can do other than wait. Every time I get a fucking green from these guys, I'm like, oh, it's the sword, and every time it's not. Orb. Oh, we got robbed again. Okay. I have to use my portal stone that I got from accepting a quest. All fronting out trying to get me a nice snowy robe. What's the drop chance?
The summer festival of fire has long
Oh my
been a
god,
time
shut
of
the
revel and
fuck up.
For the Alliance.
0.3, that's pretty low. It's not as low as this, but that's pretty low. That's the same as Blackjack. Same as old Nog. There's like 20 so I can kill. Yeah. I'm just maximizing the kills on these because it's the very last thing I can do, so it's not like I can cycle between other mobs in the area before coming here. And I don't want to do too many quests just in case I push them out and they disappear or something. So, playing it safe. And like I said, we have a routine now. Not too bad. Hey, what's up, Jared? Thanks for the points. Up to 7%? Oh. How's it going, dude? I'm gonna wait for these guys to respawn. How's it going? It's going good. We've actually got a lot of drops today. Just we're missing one, and there's quite a limited number of the guys that drop it. So we have to keep resetting the area. Right. What have you been up to then, Jared? Anything exciting? $414 kills. Maybe if we keep bitching about it, it will eventually drop.
Step on up.
Yeah, let's sell stuff.
See you later.
How much money do I have now? Nearly 15k, and I have a lot of stuff to sell. That's not too bad. Keep the money coming in. A lot of my auctions are expiring now. Go relist them. I think I'm gonna wait for the spawns. Just because they seem a bit slow. The alternative is we do chromie time as well. But that takes a lot more work. I know where all the spawns are, so... You're a vulnerable. Can go do some mining or something while we wait for them to respawn. Oh, I love when I find a silver node. It's just like, here, have a free 50 gold. Although it's more at like 40 at the moment, but it's still a decent amount of money. What's the current sale rate of this? 17k. I'd need another hour and 15 minutes to hit bad luck protection to decide whether I want to buy one or not. Maybe if I don't have it by next week. But I'll farm it in the evenings and stuff if we don't get it today. That's still not enough. Is that still not long enough for them to respawn? Do I really have to go do a Chromie time one as well? Problem with Chromie time is we have to toggle it in Storm Wind. Kill number 420 was not the one. No meme kill for me. Trying to think of the way to do this.
The summer festival of fire has
Oh
long
my
been a time
god,
of
shut the
revel.
fuck up.
For the Alliance.
Okay. Yep. Please all be respawned. Please. Check from down here. Yeah, it looks like they're all respawned. Dude, I did it again. I saw a green and got excited. Me, dude. Need to stop doing that. Oh look, a fourth mace. Honestly, the one we get will probably be the one I'm not actually looking, and then I hear the noise and wonder what the fuck it is. Bollocks. Oh, guys, I'm getting hungry. It might be time to heat food. Go eat. No. I want to get to the end of stream first, and I can eat before raid. Jazzy should be home in a bit anyway. I don't want to eat a sword, dude. I don't think that's good for the digestive system. Okay, do nothing. These guys haven't respawned either. Ah, fuck. These fuckers are going to be extinct by the time I get this sword. Alright, I'll go heat my food, and then I'll toggle war mode on and then come back and do more.
The summer festival of fire has long been a time of revel and good fortune for the kingdom of Stormwind. But what was once a season of celebration became a chapter of paranoia and darkness for the people in these lands. Long ago, at the height of midsummer celebrations, the northern mountains of Redridge were shattered by a catastrophic eruption.
Imagination and Knowles have gone extinct. Dude, that would be my luck.
Light bless you.
Oh, the Fire Festival buff. Okay. It's probably a bit slower than flying manually, but... Hi, handsome mums. Come on, B. Don't try and eat my food, buddy. Come on. Give me my sword. You just have to give me the sword. I think this is going to be a problem a lot going forward, to be honest, where there's going to be a lot of shared spawn issues where we only need one mob. But we have to kill all the other variants. And some Mumba on my PC again. Back to null murder. The 447th kill. $450 attempts. I saw a green on a rabid knoll again, dude. Stop doing this to me.
The summer festival of fire has long been a time
God,
of
shut up.
For the Alliance.
Miss Noodle. Mumbo has decided that his own tail is the enemy. You'll go really nice right now. Massive can of Fanta. But I don't have any. So water it is. I had a strawberry lemonade this morning. That was very nice. That guy might walk off too far, so I'm letting him. I'm killing him before he patrols. I actually don't remember how many are here when it's fully respawned. Oops. Well, I guess we'll find out. I feel like there should be more at this camp here on the right. Hmm. Although, there's no more spawns, huh? Weird. Well, that should be long enough. Alright. We're at 458 attempts. Do we get it before 500? I'm guessing no. Yeah, kind of where I'm falling to. Hopefully we get proved wrong then. Because any kill could be it. And then we just have to do some chill questing. Although even if we do get to the chill questing, unless my raid gets cancelled, it's not going to be today. Okay, that is the spawn pattern. So for people wondering, we're turning on war mode, like we're turning it off and on, because war mode and standard are in different instances. So it's a separate set of spawns. We could also do Chromie time and Chromie time war mode, but it means every time we'd have to go back to Stormwind. So, a bit more effort. But if I have to farm this off stream, you can be damn sure I'm doing it. Oh, dude, it happened again. I saw the green. Oh. Wow. 474. No luck.
The Summer Festival of Fire has long been a time of revel and good fortune for the Kingdom of Stormwind. But what was once a season of celebration became a chapter of paranoia and darkness for the people in these lands. Long ago, at the height of midsummer celebrations, the
Shut
northern
up, Aid.
mountains of
For the Alliance.
Leave me alone. I don't know where your mommy is, buddy. He's so handsome. Boy is too cute. Seeing the all the things with just that one green bit of text and then the quest stuff, obviously. Crazy. The achievement should get done too because it's just linked to questing again. All the spawns are up. Could probably have waited. Fuck. Bollocks. Should do some mining. In war mode, so we might just get one shot by some random horde that thinks it'd be funny to spot a fly. We'll just get a second spire staff. If we got a second spire staff, then I'd be really happy because it would take me a long time to sell, but it would be a lot of money. Going on the streamline progression. Something you could always look at post game as well. You don't have to do everything as it comes up. As annoying as it is to not do them, I recommend level the quest. Yeah, but if it's to put like the late game stuff, you should take it with a grain of salt. Video goes in the wanted. Go through like 3 of the fights to get to the one fight. The Jokers are rough. I can't remember what the cheeky strat is for them. There is something that kind of neuters them though, I remember that. I just don't remember what it is. Still no journal. I'm trying to reset the spawns here. I think I was quite here long enough though. Yeah, there's still a couple missing. The content and then the game, so see how press what you can stream. Yeah. Your game, dude. Whatever makes it fun for you. Which mobs are we missing? The 2 here? Where the fuck is it? There's like one rabid gnoll, dude. One thing as well I could try is I could try full wiping the camp and see if it increases the respawn speed. It is an option. But I don't really have time to test that tonight because we only have 40 minutes left. One more respawn. The one here. There he is. $479 kills so far for the rabbits. I actually don't know what the respawn chance is, but I was going to say it's 50-50, but honestly looking at it, I think it's less than that for the rabbits. Jazzy's got her own. Mumba heard her voice and just fucking lunged off the PC. Hi, Bubba. Oh, any one of these guys could be the one that could drop it. Yeah. Always stream late. Yeah. Easier on my own. Okay. I need to time how long it takes to fly from Stormwind. Like, say, from Chromie. Or from the entrance, I guess. From the entrance to the Knolls. You can work out how long it takes to do it so we can do Chromie time loops as well. Because those will take longer. Since they level match me. I don't think that patrol ever changes. I think he's always a normal gnoll. Come on, Rabbit Gnolls, we've got 35 minutes left. Give me my last one. Give me my last zone block. Okay, let's do Chromie time. Let's do a Chromie time and war mode loop.
The summer festival of fire has long been a time of revel and...
I don't think it really affects drop rates. I don't think it affects it at all, but it means we don't have to wait around for respawns.
Haven't we done this before? You look quite prepared.
Let's time it from the entrance to the knolls so we can work out how long a flight is. Okay, so far from the entrance, it's 42 seconds to here. Realistically, we're maybe halfway. A minute to the edge. I told you about it. Sephiroth one is rough. He's bigger, isn't he? Doc Ruth really likes. Say his attitude's awesome. A good boy. Huh? Oh, I've been kind of busy. I haven't really had time to do it. Okay, so it's 1:40 to here. It's not too scary, big pulling stuff, because we have 4 elites around us effectively. These guys are all elites. That makes it way less painful. So yeah, it takes a long time to get the little tails. It's rough. Even with pause buffering, it took me a while. It'd be cool if the respawn rates are slightly different in Chromie Time and we can actually Just rotate between them. That'd be awesome. I don't think it works that way. Okay, normal chromie time now, not war mode. We have half an hour left to... Half an hour will actually be 24 hours, which means that's my threshold for bad luck protection for me. So we could technically buy it, but I'm not going to do that unless... One, if I can afford it. But two would be if I don't get it before next week. That would be my condition for it. 501 kills now, though. Really wants to play with you. He's still on no dry food, but he did steal some earlier. So I've been giving him 3 pouches a day instead. Okay, so that's both chromie time ones done. So now we'll head back, disable chromie time, turn on war mode.
The summer festival of fire has long been a time of revel and
For the Alliance.
I think this is the best way for us to get the most kills on this mob. But it's creeping up to being near the top. It's 4th place now.
It's like meeting again for the first time.
She's starting to feel more tense. It's fine. I mean, I can hold it. If it's not a scary one, it'll at least be a normal one. Can't believe we're over 500 kills deep on this mob now. It's just insane that any one of these mobs, any one of the rabid ones anyway, could be the last zone kill we need. Like, it all hinges on effectively a 0.12% chance that the rabid one drops the sword. Still better than being rare locked. I've been coming here so much, I actually know roughly which things on the map are the silver nodes without checking. Can sell some stuff
help?
actually.
Be careful.
We might get one more lap. Well, one more set of 4 anyway, I should say. Maybe we won't need one more set of 4. Maybe this will be the one. This clear. Maybe it'll be it. I'm going to be farming this all week, aren't I?
The summer festival of fire has long been a time of revel and good.
For the Alliance.
Mumba's going crazy. I think he's quite excited that his mummy's home.
I always have time for you. You look quite prepared.
She's watching TV already. Well, she's listening. She's watching a podcast, I should say. Lenny, I have 18. Well, I have one more set of 4 basically to do, like 4 clears. Can I have my sword now, Lenny? Or do I have to farm it off stream? Free my friend. I won't use the item if I get it off stream though. We can equip it on stream so that it counts. And then we just get to quest and pick a new zone. Maybe we'll get the burning steps. Be nice. Although only one of the zones we can pick from doesn't have a dungeon. And I know they have one of the things in Duskwood is really rare. Just wait for my boys to spawn in. I'm guessing you've heard about... No, I try to avoid 14 drama, to be honest, dude. I only see it when people shove it down my throat. Because I don't mod, so I don't hear about it. And someone in Raid talks about it. These people can't shut up. Wouldn't be surprised. The FF14. Oh. Thing me. I don't know. Depends how protective Square Enix is feeling of their IP. Okay. Normal Chromie time now. Then why people care. People like it. I think some of it stems from both sides of wanting Square Enix to do a firm statement and handling on third-party stuff, to be honest. Like, I don't really care what people do with their mods as long as it doesn't affect me or my gameplay. Honestly, the one that sucks for me is the fact that people are starting to get surprised that, like, we don't mod, like the people that don't. The I cannot play without mods crowd is omega cringe. Like, I would... If it meant losing, say, ACT, that they had, like, a way to stop, you know, they had a way to block all third party, but it meant we'd lose some of the useful stuff. I would have to think about whether I was okay with it. But we would need some kind of in-game way for analyzing fights. Because we still don't have that. But truth be told, I think a lot of the people that are blowing it up are just people farming clout. Unfortunately, especially in FF14, you can narrow a lot of things down to they want clout. Which sucks, but it's the case. Mod drama is weird. You kind of realize it's more weird when you do, like, say this and you're running like fucking 20 add-ons because Blizzard's always been like fairly open to it. They have placed some restrictions and some things have been removed over the years. Even with Midnight as well. But I don't know. I'd say the rough two camps of people that really disapprove of
The summer
mods.
festival of
Well,
fire
maybe
has
not.
long been a time of revel
Maybe
and
three. Let's say three camps.
For the Alliance.
I'd say it's people who think everyone should mod because it improves their game or whatnot. People who are completely adamantly against any form of third party. Some of which will ironically still use things like ACT. And then people that are just sick of hearing about it. Like, I've had some raid nights. I haven't really had it in DMU, but in Through and in Savages. I've had some raid nights where people have been like trying to solve mechanics and then someone go, oh, there's a mod to help you with that. It's like, no, just use your fucking brain. Maybe I should cave in. Maybe I should just cave in and use all the raiding mods and just become that person and never think about it anymore. Maybe that's the next evolution. I think, would it make you happy? Probably not, to be honest. I think there are some things with the mods I think would be useful learning tools. Like, you know, because animations don't often match up to, say, damage circles and like AoEs and stuff in 14. Like, being able to see with something like, say, Splatoon, being able to see how big an AoE was so you could gauge how big it is, right? So you know when you're not using it how much room you have. Like, something like that would maybe be helpful, but I think running that kind of shit all the time would bother me too much. I think it'd just be too much screen clutter. Like, I don't mind timelines and stuff like that. And, you know, if you have triggers set up for certain things to help you remember stuff, then, yeah, that's fine. But I think all of the visual... What? I think all of the visual clutter from having everything on would be too much for me. Also, I wouldn't use appearance mods even if I did run mods because I like how my character looks. She doesn't need improving, she's perfect for me. I also don't care what other people look like. I don't want to see the weird depths of some people's minds. It's like I always remember a tweet where someone was sharing some completely unhinged shit about some like fucking like sexual fantasy they had. The top reply tweet was, you guys really need to learn about diaries. It's like, I don't need to see what goes on inside your mind. Reddit is a global diary? No, Reddit is a cesspool. Which unfortunately is all of social media now. None of them are safe. Like I was trying to find a contact for someone on Twitter the other day. And I had to open it, obviously, to check it. And I was on there for like 30 seconds finding this guy's email, this business email. And I was like, yep, I remember why I don't use this anymore. I think that's actually something that's come around from playing WoW again. It's because when I played WoW, like in 2005, 2006, and then until like 2012, social media was kind of in its infancy still. And there were large amounts of positives on it. And playing this has been like, man, I kind of miss when the social landscape on the internet was less shit. Because I'm not one of those doomer people that thinks that like, oh, MMOs have no social interaction anymore. It's like, no, you just don't socially interact with anybody. Got excited then. It's a world drop, but it's not what I fucking wanted. Scouting buckler. I think this is my last lap. I have 2 more chances to get this kill. Nah.
The Summer Festival of Fire has long been a time of revel and good fortune for the Kingdom of Storm.
I've had my food. We can do one more go. Do one more 4 laps, because I don't really need to do anything tonight.
Why, hello. You look quite prepared.
Can do some studying for P3. The fucking tank LB3 strap for JP. Alright. Where's my dudes? Come on. There we go. Alright, this is actually the last force that we can do. I can't go later than this. And if I get some time off stream, I'll do some offline farming. If I don't get it, say, you know, tomorrow morning or something when I'm playing, I'll just farm all on Monday. And if we still don't have it by the next Zonelocked episode next Friday, I'll buy it. I'll use my first bad luck protection. Because once I sell my ore, I have enough to buy it, if needed. It's kind of, that's the one thing about doing Chrome time, it's kind of nice to not one-shot everything. Like it's, to actually be slightly engaged, even if it's only slightly. So we're at 571 kills now. Which is only half rate, or nearly half rate, rather. Insane. It's funny though, because I still actually enjoy flying back and forth and killing these things. I don't know why. It tickles my brain a bit. I guess that's why I play MMOs, right? Actually quite a lot of the rabid ones here this time, that's nice. Normally there's a lot less. Dude, if we get it to like on one of these last laps, so we have these guys to kill, and then we have to go turn off Chromie time and do one more. If we get it on one of these last laps, it's gonna be pretty fucking hype.
The Summer Festival of Fire has long been a time of revel and good fortune for the Kingdom of Stormwind.
Has it, Aid?
But what was once
Has
a
it
season of
really
celebration-
been? I've never heard you say this before.
It's so nice to see you.
Last two little laps, and then we will call it. We still did pretty well today, though. We did get one of the zone drops I was really worried about, which is the staff, the lesser staff at the spire. Turns out the Shadowhide Two-Handed Sword was the one to watch out for. Numbers hunting jersey. Oh, it's an eel. I wonder what the hell it was there. Random red nameplate at the bottom of the lake. Okay. This is our second last attempt for the, or second last little route for the evening. If I don't get it this week, with the time I want to commit to it, like say if I farm on Monday, I will be fucking staggered. Like, even if I only did the normal loop and then waited. You know, I'd still be killing hundreds a day. But also, a really rare drop. As evidenced by that being attempt 587. What's up, Mums? Okay. One more. Just need to go turn off war mode. One more go. I never thought I would be doing instance hopping for normal mob farming. Sometimes you do it true. Hi, Mums. Someone's very hyperactive now that his mommy's home. The mommy's just locked him in the room, though. Although I think it was probably them playing that knocked the door. Meow. What's up, buddy? You trying to get out? Oh no, guys, we're running out of mobs to kill. We just have that little corridor section now for our last attempt of the night. That's 595. We're over halfway on rate. Okay, we have one more kill that we can do. And... no. Well, we tried. That was 598. Which puts it second place for the imp minions. Oh, we gotta wait a bit for our thing to let us teleport anyway. Okay, we'll pause the timer. 24 hours, 20 minutes in Redridge. Hang on, boy. 30 seconds, give me. Back we go. So we got 5 zone drops today. Got the last rare drop last night. So yeah, we got Shadowhide Mace, the North Skull Basher, the Lupine Axe, Shadowhide Battle Axe, Heavy No War Club, Shadowhide Scalper. Oh wait, one no. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Sorry, 7, and then that's the Staff of the Spire. We did pretty good.
Open for business.
Alright, let's empty this. I will try and farm the last item we need off stream so that we can do the quests next week and then go straight into the new zone. Yeah, I guess, well, spin for the new zone before we go straight there, because I don't know where we're going yet. Let me put this stuff to sell. And then those
Go with honor, friend.
But yeah, thank you guys for joining me for Zonelocked Day 5. It will return next week. We don't look any different today. We haven't had any upgrades. We nearly got an upgrade. It was up for debate, but it wasn't quite there. Yeah, Zonelocked will be back next Friday. tomorrow is for 14 only walking. It is the 1 year anniversary of only walking. We'll be pushing through with more Endwalker. We're about 35% through Endwalker at the moment, so we're making good progress. But yeah, that's what we'll be up to.